it started. ليش حيوانة شيء؟
ايه كان يمكن ريفرش يبي حق الكي مال اليوتيوب. طلع الشات من هني بابا شات عشان تقدر تقرا.
Put it on the side here.
You can just pop out الشات ويندو بدون الويندو الكامل اذا تبي.
Okay, I'm gonna do that. Thank you, Aziz.
يلا.
Go
Good
back.
luck.
Yep. Thank you.
Yeah.
Okay, we should be live now, somehow. Hello, people. Welcome. We have Rala for now. I apologize to everyone.
Oh, it's actually on. We got it working.
Yes, I don't know how. It's a magic of technology.
Oh.
We
I thought
should-
you were just insane. You're like just randomly talking as if there's someone here. I'm like, bitch, ain't nothing working here.
No. It's sometimes things work, you know. So sometimes it pleasantly surprises you with the right tech support. Anyway, where are you actually?
Somewhere deep in the tunnels. Luckily, I have signs that I preemptively put, so I can follow my way back.
I always wonder whenever you play Minecraft. I always expect you to like take the area that you've like hoarded for yourself and build something with it. But every time you play Minecraft, I always feel like it would just end up going to like tunnels and shit, just walking
Yep.
around. And I'm like, why not build stuff?
Well, I had to get the materials first, and now I gave up the idea of what I want to build because I have no confidence, and also I don't even know what it is I want to build. I switched from the beach house. I'm like, nope, I don't want to do it anymore. I thought maybe I can make an underwater temple thing by mining out the underwater temple. Then I'm like, nope, I don't know where I'm going to put it anyway. So I'm just doing absolutely nothing.
Well, that's why like you exchange ideas whenever you run out, right? And
Yeah, but I don't have any ideas. I'm literally all out of ideas. I got nothing.
well, here's the thing: you can start at something like don't aim big. Begin with like a house, like just a house. Pick a hillside.
Yeah, but we all know what happened the first time I made a house on the hillside.
Yes, we do. And if you get slapped once, you never do anything after that, right?
Never forget.
Of
Never
course.
forgive. When I stick to a philosophy, I stick to it. That's why I never play humans in RPGs.
Why not
Because I
play?
stick to the philosophy.
Why not?
Because I stick to the philosophy of death to humans, and it's not role playing if you pick a human. You're just yourself.
But don't humans like killing each other?
Yeah, so it's not role playing.
What do you mean
You
it's
gotta
not
be
role
something
playing?
different. If you can choose to not be a human and you choose to be a human, you're not role playing.
But what if I want to be a human that's that's big and strong and powerful and is a handsome knight and all that jazz, and I'm not?
Okay. Then admit that you are not role playing, and then continue being a little bitch. That's it.
That's not
It's
fair.
hard. Yeah, well, neither were the Nazis, but they were fun to have around for a while.
Be careful what you say. You may anger the Twitter mobs.
And fuck Twitter. I don't even know how to use it. I can't fear something that I literally don't understand how to use its interface for.
I mean, it's not complicated. You just kind of click buttons.
No, it's incredibly complicated. I literally do not know how to work Twitter. Like, I don't know how to change my username. It can't be done.
Username? Why do you want
Wait.
to change your username? Oh yeah,
Because-
gotta get rid of this.
I don't know. It was a work thing, and I needed to change my username, and I didn't know how to.
So you made a new one, I assume?
Nope, I just gave up.
Oh, beautiful. Nobody wants to be on Twitter anyway. At least no one's sane.
Man, I thought I hacked the game. I thought I put in like 64 coal blocks, and I thought one burned through, and I got 64 coal out of it. I'm like, what the fuck? I'm like, oh no, that was the previous burning. I literally have the materials to remake like a mini underwater temple. I don't know what.
Yeah, it's called being a little bitch. And being
Yep.
afraid of like your own shadow. I know Miss Bad is gonna do a thingy. So I'm gonna choose to be traumatized instead of being productive. That's you.
You blew up my house
Yeah.
without
So
my consent.
so did the Germans to the Jews. Jews still invest in Germany.
Well, though, no. They never blew up their houses. They just took the people out of the houses. They left the houses. You see? These are Nazis had some courtesy. You know, they left the houses for someone else to fill in.
No, they didn't.
Yes, they did. They never blew up a Jew's house because that's valuable real estate.
Yeah,
they
they,
can give
they,
to
they
the
just
proper
closed
German-
them and repurposed them.
Yeah. Did you close my house? No, you fucking demolished it, and then you removed the landscape where it was, and then all the shit in my treasure chests were all gone, including my cakes.
You were
Took me-
provided with everything you needed as compensation, and just like the House of the Jews, they were repurposed for a higher purpose, and you know it. You're just salty, and you want an excuse to be lazy.
You want lazy? You look at this treasure chest full of the prismarine. Tell me that's lazy. I destroyed the entire netherite pick getting all this shit in this box.
Yeah, it doesn't mean shit if you're not gonna use it. It's like, Korea. He flexes. He has so many netherite stuff, but what have you built? Nothing. I'm lazy. I can't build anything.
Oh, you want me to build something? Okay, let's see what net TNT needs. Okay, let's see what TNT.
Oh, prove my point by actually proving my point. Thank you very much.
Okay, TNT.
Right. So over here, I am building the road of the Crucifix Road. By the way, if you're wondering, prepping it rather. Is anybody alive yet? Right, we have one viewer who's been quiet, so I think I know who it is.
How the hell did you blow up that?
How the hell do you what?
Blow up TNT.
How am I gonna tell you?
I'll find out. I'll just Google it. Okay. How to blow up the Twin Towers.
Ironic. You blow up a TNT by either activating a button near it or using flint and steel on it.
Oh, perfect. Yeah, you want to see productive? You want to see productive?
Where are you?
I am making my TNT, getting my flint and steel. Gonna blow up something you built.
I mean, why?
Hey, you want me to be productive, right? I can be productive. Be real.
By blowing up stuff.
Oh yeah.
Uh-huh.
It'll give you room to be more creative, Trillian.
Uh-huh. Hello.
So. Yeah, you better hang around here the whole time.
Yeah, I don't need to. So again, I repeat my offer to build stuff with you stands, as long as you have something you want to build.
I don't have anything I want to build. I don't know what I want to build.
I refer to the 50 previous points I made. You start with something, and then you get ideas over time.
I don't have an idea to start with to then get a further idea.
Yes, you
Part of
did.
that, none.
You had 2 ideas, but they are too complicated or something.
Yeah, but and I didn't know which one I wanted. Stuck.
So make both. That's how I do it.
Hmm. The beach house, which then leads into a. Okay, that's an idea. That's an idea. I like that. There's still one annoying issue that you bitches are like making it hard for me to do.
What do you
Where
mean?
do I put my annoyingly long railway?
You're annoyingly well. Just don't put it near other people's stuff. It's very simple.
Well, I did that last time, but everyone still complained.
No, it was literally in front with everyone. Dude, that also means vertical, because it destroys the aesthetic look of the houses. One of the points of the relocation was that ugly shit all over the place. Know what I mean? We needed.
No, I just saw something that added to the aesthetics by adding an amusement park feel. I felt like it would be a great thing for people who join the server. Ride on this railway that leads to absolutely nowhere, and then they get stuck there. That's actually the other idea is I want to make like a secret trapdoor entrance that's very convoluted that leads into the house. Otherwise, they get stuck there the whole game.
That's why I gave you an entire fucking hillside to do whatever you want in.
I did, and I was rejected.
No, it wasn't. You still have the hillside, but you chose the lake. You still have access to what's in front of it, which is an entire hillside. That's right near to spawn, so everybody can see it.
Wait, which is how are you talking about?
All right, I'll head your way again. Da, da, da. Wee. Yeah, I'm here. Come with me. So, see this entire lake? See what's behind
Yep.
it? This is
Yep.
all unclaimed land.
Huh.
As I said before.
Okay.
That's why I assumed you wanted to build here, because I thought you were gonna build your roller coaster behind it. That leads up to the thing.
Oh, I didn't know I got to have the hill.
No, dude, you
That
have,
changes.
yeah, you have infinite space. Not only that, remember the previous bitch who claimed the other place, and you were sad?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I have a rule, which is dibs expire after a month of not doing shit. So he loses his dibs. You can have that place as well. Where was...
Wait. So he was like on the other side and he never came up with anything.
Yep, he never came up to do anything. He just claimed it and fucking left. So I'm gonna go ahead and kill his dibs. Where is it?
Oh. Okay.
Yep. There you go. That is an official kill the dibs. I just killed the entire... I'm gonna even love it. Out of spite.
Wait, don't kill the lamps. They're cool.
Lamps don't get lowered. I'm killing the signs. There we go. So the signs
Yeah,
never
you-
existed.
Yeah, you missed the sign.
Where is it? Oh,
Right there.
there you go.
Oh, and I think there's this box thing here. Crafting table.
Hold on. Yeah. So there you go. You have 2 spots. You pick your favorite. Pick both for all I care.
Huh. Okay. Okay. Okay, so my idea is I'm gonna have the tunnel entrance where my chests are, come out there, circle way around.
Am I
Curving
supposed
on
to know
the
this? Hold on. I kind of went. Yeah, I'm back.
What? Where are you?
Yeah.
Okay. So where my chests are is gonna be where the railway starts, and then it's gonna come out there where I actually marked that spot specifically. Fuck you guys. Come here.
Why does no one sleep when I... I'm the only one who
why these-
sleeps on the server, I swear.
These things are hunting me all the time. As soon as I log in, it's night. They come for me.
Yeah, because you don't sleep. If you don't sleep, they come for you.
Oh, should we just sleep?
Yep. It's that simple.
Okay.
Let's go back home. Yeah, because I always sleep to avoid them, and our tech support isn't technical enough to actually know how to turn them off. Yes, I'm calling you out, Hamoud, you piece of shit.
Also, I'd like to put it for the record that whenever I sleep, I always enter Darkrai Q8's house, so I desecrate your bed all the day. Every time it's your house, man. Fuck you.
Yeah,
And-
eventually when time passes and we actually have something to build on that place, we're gonna have to take that out too.
So I'll get the TNT for it. Okay, so back to the thing. The chests are where the chests will be where the railway starts, and it goes underground. And I think I still have my railway technically still there. And then it comes up the other side through where that tall tower is with the sign on it. It comes out there, and it's gonna shoot out,
Right?
kind of wrapping behind onto the water where Jail's house is, but around it. You know, not over it, around it. And it's gonna circle all around because all of that's water. And then it's gonna lead into the lake. On the other side.
On the other side. So you literally want to like circle the lake over here and make like
Yep.
a railway road. Okay, so that does not get in anyone's way of their
Exactly.
building. Yep, perfect. Now you get it.
Okay. I gotta figure out where the fuck the tunnel actually is.
Let's see here. If
Oh. Okay.
Oh, did you find it?
No, I just found some signs. Didn't know them. Did I?
Right. So now that that's
So-
yeah.
There's just one problem I have is that I wanted to make like a kind of like an Atlantis glass tunnel, but the only hard part was here, the beginning. Like, how do I make a glass tunnel that empties out the water on the inside but has water on the outside? Yeah.
Sponges.
Oh. Shit. Only had some. Okay. Well, let's make some glass. Also, glass panes are the thin sheets of glass, right? Not the like the thick squares.
Correct.
Okay. That's so stupid. Why oh, okay, cool, thanks. I'll put that in the storage.
So once it becomes a wet sponge, you cook it in the oven and it becomes dry again, and you can use it again.
Okay. So like it's just so stupid to me that like a glass pane requires 4 glass pieces, but you can only make 1 glass piece at a time, and the glass piece is a cube, but the glass pane is a thin sheet. Makes no sense. That the thinner thing requires more of the bigger thing.
Yeah, but it
Make.
gives you a lot of panes. So it doesn't give you one; it gives you a lot. So it's like when you make a slab, you put 3 wood, but it gives you 6 slabs.
Oh, I did not think about that. Okay, cool,
Yeah.
cool to know.
Actually, it's one of the most efficient ways to actually make emeralds is find a villager that buys glass panes because they're so abundant, and you just sell them that.
Oh shit, yeah. Okay, good to know. Good to know. It's finally being useful.
Then again, I don't know why we need to ever buy anything with the grinding the bunch did. Oops. By the way, do you like the design of the cathedral? This thing,
What cathedral?
the thing in front of you right now.
This is not a cathedral. This is a gray, no, a black.
Well,
Cube.
it's not done yet. I'm gonna add a lot of purple to it, with the
I mean,
crimson stuff.
it looks like you wanted to make like some kind of Mesopotamian mausoleum, but you stopped halfway through.
Correct, because I got distracted by the crucifix road. That's usually what happens to me. I built something halfway through, then I get distracted, then I come to finish it later. That's how I keep my ideas cooking. Like all of
by the way.
these will have like a crimson edition. Oh, what's this?
You can take that. I already have one. It helps you not get lost because then you can technically track where you're going. If you look at it on the bottom right side, you'll see the ocean temple we explored.
Wait, so you don't have any other maps?
I have another one, I think.
You know, I can make a compass that always points to the bed you were sleeping at.
Fuck you. Why don't you tell me now?
Fucking hell. Okay,
So how much damage you got?
that was a lot because I was wearing a elytra.
Okay, wait.
That's
How much was that?
That's too solid with burning.
Ooh, wow. Love the design Horia made. Man, I tell you, when they gave me the armor and the weapons, I understood how they solo everything because they have every single conceivable concept that you'd need to enchant for enchanted on the weapons in various degrees. Like the boots, depth strider, feather falling, mending, the helmet, aqua affinity, respiration, fire protection, mending. They think of every single fucking thing.
Well, yeah. Whenever you reach that level of grinding, you basically become invincible in Minecraft, especially after Netherite. Before, you like with diamond, mobs can still get you like in hardcore mode, but after the thing, no. And here you go. That's a compass.
So how does it work?
So you slept at Aziz's bed, right?
Yes.
It should be pointing to it right now.
No, apparently it's pointing forwards. What is this? How does this make sense? It's pointing in this direction.
Then it's pointing to spawn because. Are you sure? You slept at Aziz's, right? Sleep again with the compass with you.
Oh yeah, okay. I always wondered how these things work. I thought it was be a waste of emeralds. Okay. Oh, only at night. Okay.
But yeah, if it doesn't point you to where you slept in, it points you to spawn. So it should always point you back here, without the need for any
my God.
directions.
It points in my equipment. I don't even need to have it equipped.
Yep.
Oh, that is genius.
Yeah. It's pretty convenient. Of course, chords are always better, but.
Yeah, fuck course, I still can't read them.
Yeah, I just realized that you hate chords, and I should have given you a compass a long time ago. Because technically, people shouldn't be playing with chords. Let's see here. So, what have you been up to this past week? Ow.
Making characters. I finally got to start joining a crusade in Crusader Kings 3.
Ah. you have fun crusading in Jerusalem or wherever the crusading target was?
It was in the Byzantium Empire. As soon as I left, because the thing is, I don't understand how I can outline who are my allies and who are my enemies. So when I went in with my measly 1,000 force, it instantly got crushed and just annihilated. I'm like, how was I supposed to figure out that they were enemies or friends?
Well, enemies are in red. You know.
Well, apparently not, because they had all their different flags and shit.
No, they'd have whatchamacallit, like they would have red, they have the flag and then they have a red on them, and your guys have a blue, like a blue
I
thingy.
didn't see that.
I'll have to show you like at some point. Right, you don't mind like the zombie neighbor I put in front of you and never bothered to remove?
I mean, technically he's my neighbor, not your neighbor, because I
Yeah.
found him.
Yeah, that's why.
Oh, you know there was actually a trident zombie who attacked me yesterday. Could have told you, but I didn't give a shit.
I have 3 titans at the moment, courtesy of Hori and Bunch. So.
Oh yeah, me too. Like, gave me Riptide and the channel one. Yeah.
Oh,
Riptide is
thank you,
extremely
Arasan.
useful.
Thank you. Are you making glass?
Yeah. What are you doing? Wait. Shh. Get away! Get away!
What?
Mine.
What? I did not do anything. I just take a look.
You said thank you for making glass. That makes
I-
it sound like you want some of mine.
No, I said thank you, Arasan, for notifying people about the stream. He said that in the comment section. Stop being paranoid.
Okay. What was that? What was that? Get over here. Get over here. I'm apparently faster than you. Actually, why am I faster than you?
Ah! Oh, well, hey, you're quicker than me.
Yeah, why am I faster than you?
I think I'm lagging. Am I lagging?
No? You seem pretty good to me.
That's weird. Oh well. So. Whee! So what was I doing? Yes, Road of Sacrifice. Road of Crucifix Road. Yes, Crucifix
I
Road.
still don't know
Oh,
what
wait,
that
I need
is.
to
I
search
think I randomly found it once while I was getting lost, finding my way home.
Crucifix Road.
Yeah.
Well, it's meant to be the road that connects all the server together.
Yeah. That's so good that I can't find it.
What do you mean?
Sucks.
It's right there in the
It's
mountains.
such a... No, where? I don't fucking see any... What mountains? You fucking terraformed this entire area. You gotta tell me what fucking mountains.
Alright, let me show you. Hold on, I'm gonna need torches so I can work at night there. Let me go your way. Yeah, come with me.
Okay.
There will be a road that connects this place to it, eventually. Am I still slow?
I'm so faster than you.
That's weird.
Oh, now I can't keep up with you. But now... Wow, okay, I think you are lagging. 'Cause
Yeah.
You just zipped
right?
right past me.
No, that's the lighter.
Oh, okay.
Never go home without an elytra.
Okay, well then why am I keeping up with you? Oh, no. You're... Okay.
I don't know what happened. That does not matter though. That's what is this? That shouldn't be. I think. Yeah, so you see up the mountain there to the right where it seems like it got cleaned?
Yep.
Yeah, say hi. So why? I'm pretty sure I torched this place. Well, let's clean up this area and torch it.
Fuck you.
Careful. Sorry. Alright, torchy torch. You can tell you can tell I never show up here at night. Rude. Rude. There you go. Of course, Skywar. We do Minecraft sometimes. When I'm too lazy to do the other stream. So yeah, let me show you Crucifix Road. Come over here. Here's where it starts. This will be outlined with the dirt road. On either side, there will be a bunch of crucifixes with like creeper heads and shit. It's gonna be a long grind to make the fucking like the entire thing, but here are some crucifix designs on the left on where we're gonna put the armor and stuff of the sort. And on this side, it will take you across the entire server where everybody...
So the server doesn't infinitely grow, there's a limit to it.
No, it is infinite.
But you said it takes you around the server. How can it take you around the server? That's
what people built in the server, to be more specific.
Ah.
So they're houses. So if you walk more over here, I'm gonna torch up as we go along. Do not kill creepers unless they're not gonna blow up, because I don't want to clean up. So you see on the left, I don't know whose house it is, but that's one house.
Oh. Yeah, I think I know that one. Wait a second. Is this the one I think it is? No, it's not. That was another one.
And then you go over here and you find the simp house, whoever, I think that's Horio's.
Yep.
Right, and on the right, there's another one over here.
What the fuck is that?
Oh,
Okay.
yeah. Oh, you've never been here?
No? Huh. No. Okay.
See, that's the point of Crucifix Road. You just traverse it and you find where everybody has stuff. The hope is to connect whatchamacallit? The hope is to connect the Gulag to this place, to spawn via direct road, so people can view everything.
Why'd you say the hope?
The what?
Like, as if there's a chance it might not get done?
If I laze about, yes. I keep trying to get back to it, but it is technically a one-man project. And sometimes it's more work than it's worth, because there's always the nether shortcut, so why would anybody use the Crucifix Road?
Well, that's why you need to add a railway to it.
Oh, that is in the works, or that is within the plan. Not just,
Hmm.
not just.
Technically, I do have a shitload of railway parts to use. I do mean a shitload.
Well, don't worry about that. That's not. That is not of primary concern. Primary concern is finding how the road will look like and the landscapes it covers. So we're here. This is still not done. I just started this today.
Kill it! Oh, it's wearing a hat.
What's wrong with that? Oh,
Nice.
that means it's a zombie farmer.
I've never seen them.
Get zombies over here. Zombies over there.
Why the hell are they? Are there blocks just lying down here? What is this?
Where?
Like ahead. There's like someone just dropped all these shitloads of cobblestone.
Yeah, I was working here before I came.
Huh.
Before I came your way. The point is just.
What the fuck is that?
Oh, Raid Shadow Legends with its farms. You've never been here?
Nope.
Well, say hi to Raid Shadow Legends. It's usually found via the Nether shortcut. Yeah.
Wait. Oh! Oh, I see. Yeah. Where's the raid?
The raid has one area over there. And he's been caught in a boat, and I don't know why.
Guess we should leave him?
Yeah, I assume somebody wanted to boat him somewhere.
Okay. That's just really fucking funny.
Or it could be that somebody got tired of activating raids whenever they went here, so they kept the raid active, so they never get to activate another raid. It could be that as well.
Get to working, bitch.
Oh,
I want to see it come through.
oh, that's the plan. So yeah.
Ooh, cool.
Now, some of you, particularly someone named Arasan, will be like, "Ooh, your designs are not clean. They terraform and change everything." And I'm like, only judge a product when it's done, not during its construction. A lot of these mountains will be fixed to look more natural. But first, the road has to exist. The priority is the road. You can say it's no, it's a bad joke. No. That. So are you gonna start on your home project right now, or?
I was doing it the whole time. What do you think it was burning? Need glass, bitch.
Okay. So you're gonna build the railroad before your house?
Yep.
Of course. Why did I even ask?
The railroad is the hardest part. Because it requires effort. And the house is the other hardest part. Because it requires brain power.
Well, not really. It doesn't really require brain power. I don't know what you're talking about.
Yes, it does.
No, all you do is just kind of do stuff and hope it works, and then it does.
Yes, it does.
It's magic. See, you don't have enough faith. That's why.
Yes, it does.
You do not trust in your creative
Yes, it does.
spirit.
Huh. Power 2. Oh, good. I can make another dynamite. I'm TNT. Dynamite. Hmm.
So I have whoever is in viewership before I get too quiet because I'm sleepy. What up? Tell me what's been going on with your lives, or if you guys want me to talk about anything. Did anybody get arrested? Did anybody do something stupid that I need to make fun of? Did I do anything stupid that I need to make fun of? What about you, Rallo? Did you do anything stupid I need to make fun of? Someone reply to me.
I'm gonna see how long it takes for you to be in silence to fall asleep.
No, I won't fall asleep. I'm building, and I have coffee near me. Really, that's your challenge? That's what you want to see?
Yep.
You're a sad soul, Rallo.
At least I don't make a bullshit excuse of like, oh, I don't want to build the thing. It's too hard. At least I own up to it.
No, you don't.
You was like, I don't have time to do it. It's so arduous. It's so much effort. Fuck you.
I'm
At
doing
least I'm
it.
doing something.
I'm doing it right now. What are you talking about?
You know. I've been working towards making my house this whole time.
Of course,
In
of
the
course.
days
you
that
have.
you got off.
Who am I to doubt you? Of course, of course.
Yeah. You know how long it takes to get a netherite sword with unbreaking 3, mending, sharpness 5, sweeping edge 3, fire aspect 2, and looting 3?
Yeah, you just beg Horia for one.
Nope. Because mine was burned away in lava, and someone didn't tell me that it doesn't burn away in lava, and it was long gone. I had to make that from scratch.
If it didn't take you 30 minutes, I'll be very angry with you.
It took me way longer than 30 minutes. What are you talking about? You know how much experience you need for that?
Fucking weeb, I swear.
You need a lot of experience to enchant that.
Yeah, you have an XP farm. Just AFK there and have lunch. But of course you didn't think of that, because, oh, nobody told me you can AFK. Fucking hell.
You never explained how it works.
Dude, as long as you're near it, it spawns. So what you do, it's perfectly safe. So you sit near it, and then you go eat somewhere, or something. And then, enough, you
Actually,
come
no,
back with...
it's not perfectly safe. There's still some flaws with it.
Such as?
Such as when random NPCs spawn from the outside, get to where you are, and attack you while you're AFKing, which actually happened to me.
Okay, let me take a look-see.
From the outside. It's very rare, but it happens. And fuck you, Enderman. And then there was the freak murder attempt of your AFK spawn making zombie children, which, by the way, can walk outside of their farm.
How? That's fucking weird.
Yeah. What's your excuse now?
Yeah, well, nobody bothered to tell me, so I never bothered to
What's
fix
your
it.
excuse now?
Very
got
simple. You didn't catch anything. Just
What's your excuse now?
well, that's not actually where I AFK. I AFK downstairs.
You worship on a throne of lies.
No, I AFK downstairs in the zombie farmer. That is perfectly safe.
What? What do you mean zombie farm?
You know the mines?
Yeah.
So if you go down the mines, you know what? I'll show you. Come down the mines. It should be inside the house now. I upgraded the house isn't it? Yeah, I'm waiting for you in the mines. What is? Okay, whatever. So if you come over here, you see this white thing? Don't touch any of this, but you can go inside here. And you have a designed skeleton spawner. And zombies fall down here and you kill them.
You realize this is what are you talking about? There's nothing here.
Well, wait for them to drop.
From where?
Ah, come over here. Outside. So you see, if I dig a hole here. Wait a fucking minute. Who the hell torched this place?
Yeah. What's your excuse now, huh?
Fucking rude, I swear.
Oh, the zombie just spawned.
Yeah, there's a skeleton spawner. They go down the water. They get elevated.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh. Wait,
Yeah.
no. I didn't torch the place, but I found this place by going around it. And I'm thinking, what the fuck was this thing? Oh, so I just dug all the way around and yeah, because I even put up a sign saying, what the fuck is this black box thing?
Yeah, so what you do usually to maximize the spawn is you AFK here, right? You can block yourself off, I don't care what you do. Right? And you start hearing noises because finally it's
Right.
and then you go down here. You find a bunch of zombies waiting for you. And you're just sweeping edge.
Oh shit.
Yep. And it
That's
even
cool.
has an auto collection system that collects stuff.
Oh.
I'm really proud of this. I've made it by myself. I was really happy.
Yeah. Yeah, you should have maintaining it though.
Well, I haven't been in the server for a while, and I never needed to actually use the farm since I've never needed to fix my tools in a while. But yeah. There we go.
Okay, that's cool.
Yes, I prepped for everything.
For only someone with a little bitch and may put some kind of informative video on their channel explaining this thing for the server, but yeah, maybe it's just me.
You are a rare case where you are as much of a noob, if not more, than me in Minecraft. Because you see, I'm relatively new, so I'm the one who usually gets taught shit. I'm not used to teaching people shit.
Yeah, so you know, maybe figure that mistake and fucking bitch. Yeah, you invited the server by much everything.
It's not my fault you don't have a childhood, and you spent it on Warcraft.
Get over here, get over here.
What? Go away, I'm wearing my... You know what?
Ah, you're lucky it's raining. Oh, that's like wait. If you stand in lava if you stand in lava
Yeah?
but it's raining, do you get burnt?
Good question.
Like 1 square foot of lava and you stand in it and it's raining.
Let's try.
Yep, I got wait, do it again. Keep doing it.
Oh, so you'd be burned as long as you're in the lava, but once you remove it, it automatically turns off.
Okay, wait. So let's get some stones. There. Wait. There. Okay. Dump it. Okay. Yep. It doesn't negate.
Are these your stones too, so I can't get them? I need chicken. Let me go to KFC.
Yeah, we're running out.
What do you mean we're running out? We never run out.
I've been eating them a lot.
Dude, we have mountains.
No, we don't. Fuck you.
Dude, you only access like the 2 boxes in the front, okay? We have storage in the back. It's a fast food joint.
Oh, okay. No, know about those boxes. Oh shit! In that case, let me empty out the box. I was scared.
Yeah, dude. It's,
I was rationing 2 stacks.
no, it's public access. Even if we run out, we'll make more. Just throw some eggs in the fucking thing. Look at you being all organized. What the hell? Everything is tidy in one place. Except here. Then again, there must be a box of junk or...
What are you doing?
Just looking, jeez. And now you're gonna check everything to make sure I didn't steal anything, right?
Yeah.
Dude, everything you have, I have triples of, except maybe the ocean monument stuff. And I gave you like some of that stuff, so why would I take it back?
Ocean monument stuff? No, that was pretty much just all me.
No, I gave you a good amount, if I remember
You
correctly.
gave me like 2 stacks of stuff. Yeah, compare that 2 stacks of shit compared to what I got now.
I need to build that zombie villager house and to heal them at some point. We need villagers over here at spawn.
Yeah, why the fuck did you make the Gulag all the way there when you could have made it fucking here?
See, this was the story. Way back when we didn't have all the resources that we had, right? So we were... Ow, what did I do?
You should have maintaining a server that I constantly use on a weekly basis. So continue with the story.
So yeah, we didn't have shit, and we were journeying around the Nether, right? Just trying to like find resources. We were like stone tools and barely iron armor, right? We were afraid to bring the iron armor to the Nether because we'll lose it, type of thing. And we found a Nether portal in the middle. That's the Nether portal you see that leads to the Gulag. We entered it, and we were so lost that we were gonna just go back to spawn the regular way, right? Which we did. But when we got out, we immediately found a village. Now we didn't have a village near us, and we didn't have access to villager tools. So we marked the place. We took the cords, and we went back home. And then we decided to connect the village by the Nether into another shortcut. And since it's too much of a hassle to bring the villagers there, we just started building, preparing the Gulag, as you saw. We put them all in one place. Like when you jumped in the server, and we were just early days of the Gulag. That was me setting it up, and then I eventually like, farmed all the good enchants and all that jazz. That was a nightmare, which I do not want to repeat. But everybody benefited from it, I assume.
What are you doing here?
Why do you only have like 2 ovens? Why don't you have like 40? I'm also waiting for night to go away. Ow! Ow! What do you want from me?
Now you give me this idea?
You are dumb. like I'm teaching like a 3-year-old how to play, I swear. Shit.
Ugh, it's annoying that you can't just put things on top of each other.
Yeah, why? Yes, you can.
You can't.
I mean, you can't. Here. Oh, I understand what you want. Just shift and do it.
What?
Crouch and do it.
Oh shit! Oh my god!
Then how did you put
You know how
these
much-
chests?
Oh, I kept on building dirt walls going up, and then I demolished them going down.
Okay, that one I can't blame you for, because I learned it kind of late. Okay, it's morning finally. Oh. Whee! So yeah, one of the other things I want to build with Crucifix Road is I want to get really good horses and breed them, and have a bunch of horses ready for usage at Crucifix Road, as well as a railway. So you can pick your poison on where to go or how to go. Some would argue I should make an ice road, but that's not aesthetically pleasing. Whee!
That's stupid. The horse thing. It'd take too long.
Well, it's aesthetic. Nobody needs to use it. But a quick horse beats a railway any day.
No, it doesn't.
You haven't.
I've ridden no horses.
No, there are quick horses, but you need to find them and you need to min-max them, basically. Not all horses are created equal. Think. Let's see here. Okay. Something's not right. Oh. um. Right, so what is here? Oh god, it's this place. Alright, I need to fill this up. I never finished doing that. See, I'm never finished with this road, jeez. Okay, earth working.
Hmm.
So, what happened this week? Oh yeah, what do you think of the presidential debates, Rollo? Did you watch them?
Nope.
Did you watch the memes about them?
No. Well, some. Can you use redstone as a fuel? No, that doesn't make any sense. This
You
thing's lying to you.
Yeah, you cannot.
But I can use a diamond apparently.
As fuel? No, you can't.
Well, I mean, it's in this. When I'm looking at the furnace, it's in the same tab as charcoal and coal.
That is not supposed to be.
Okay, what the hell acts as fuel for these things?
I am confusion.
Huh. And now I don't have enough coal to fully stock into. That's a fun change. Just have more coal than you do with it. Fuck you. Now you destroyed my production facility.
What did that do?
Now I have more furnaces than I have coal to fully stock.
Then just use another fuel.
Like what?
Kelp. Do we have a kelp farm? I don't think we do. That's the best
No,
fuel.
What the fuck is a kelp farm?
Well, so you know kelp, which is like found in oceans, which is like the bamboo of the ocean, mechanically speaking. So if you put that in an oven, you get dried kelp, right?
Okay.
And dried kelp you can eat for like for like nothing. You can eat like 20 of them and recover like 3 hunger. But if you put them in a furnace, they burn really well and really long. And so if you make a kelp farm and then a dried kelp furnace, auto furnace, and use dried kelp to make more dried kelp, suddenly you have an infinite fuel source.
Wait, but how'd you make that?
Well, you grow kelp by just having them underwater. You know what I mean?
You stick them underwater?
No, you can you can make like a few tall towers of kelp, and you only leave one strand, and over time it grows, right? And you make like a huge line of it, let's say like 6 by 6 or something. That will give you all the kelp you'll ever need. And then have an auto furnace near it. An auto furnace only means that if you put a fuel source and you put whatever you want to burn on the top, it will continuously burn without you worrying about it. So what you do is you connect the auto kelp farm to an auto collection system that links it to the furnace, and just put a lot of fuel. And as long as you keep putting fuel, it will continuously make you more fuel. And again, it's infinite. But again, since nobody bothered to do it, somebody has to.
I think I'll do that for my house. That's good, because I have 3 stacks of kelp.
Yep. You can look up how to do it on YouTube. It's not particularly difficult, but
Ooh, I even have sea pickles too.
sea pickles are pretty nice.
Yeah, they're weird. Apparently they're a source of light, but like very tiny.
Yep, it's aesthetic source of light, you know. I'm gonna block this off.
Oh, and I think I didn't try it yet, but I think the Prince of Darkness mod updated.
That is good to hear. I'm actually excited on how they're gonna do it. A lot of stuff on CK3, like the most recent update on CK3, that was fucking amazing. So many changes, so many like bug fixes and balances and all that stuff. Again, I'm used to playing Paradox games where Paradox games are like horrible, right? I'm just used to them being horrible, at least at the beginning, and then over time they become excellent. But with CK3, it started off really, really good. And the entire world is playing it too. Whoever's in charge of the marketing team needs a raise because they're really done good this time. It also helps that it's noob friendly. No offense to the noobs out there, but it is friendly to you. You would make good friends with them. I don't know what that means. Oops, it's night time, I need to go. So far so good on the road design. I'm gonna need to look at a map soon, because but yeah, the difficult bit is taken care of, where the road itself is off the mountain. Let's see what you were doing.
Making glass. They call me Mr. Glass.
What's your superpower?
No, you don't know that. I'm making two different references. It's first, it's Sidney Poitier's famous role as the teacher, and also Samuel Jackson as the character, Mr. Glass. Get in bed, bitch.
Oh, yeah. Climbing my awesome house.
Wait, can you have a TNT blow up and then trigger another TNT blowing up and make a chain reaction?
Yes.
Okay. I have a beautiful imagery of how I could get revenge on you.
He can flood the house with TNT, light one thing, and then see the entire thing blow up in glory.
No. It's gonna be a chain reaction. One blows up the other, then blows up the other, then blows up the other.
Well, that's what a chain reaction is, Rollo.
No. You're thinking of just like put them all together and they all blow up. No, there's no beauty in that. I'm saying like literal domino series of explosions, one with a break, then one, then a break, then one break, right after each other.
A chain reaction.
Yes, but
Thank
like
you.
a real chain reaction, like
Uh,
V for Vendetta, Old Bailey blowing up chain reaction, not like
Of
Nagasaki.
course. Yes, of course.
I don't want a Nagasaki. I want an Old Bailey.
Of course.
Yes, and then the music playing, and then the guy whose name I will never remember starts laughing in the background, screaming, "Beautiful is it not?" Man, that guy was so fucking awesome with that role. Need to read the comic though.
Everybody needs to read one comic or another, don't they?
That reminds me of this one time, me and a couple of friends. We were talking about comics and we were sharing the different things. So I suggested this one comic, which is basically Injustice, but done right, and really like kind of horrible and dark. And so this friend of mine like watched it all in like a week, and like just pure insanity how fast he watched that. So I kept on suggesting comics, and we were suggesting comics to each other. He suggested one that I should not take lightly, and it's called Crossed. And it's like there's like a virus outbreak, but apparently when it attaches to you and affects you, a red, like a series of red sores appear on your face to resemble as if you were branded with a cross, and that's why they're called the Crossed. And what happens is you become extremely violent and have no inhibitions, and if any of your liquids touch anyone else, they become infected as well. And man, some of the pages on that comic, wow.
So
Just-
art style is kind of good, or
No, it's good art style, but it's just let me send you one of the most graphic ones ever. This is How do you-
Oh,
okay, just- copy a link. Make sure to send it to you and no one else. Yeah. So this guy, he brings his family, and he's like, "No, don't worry, they can't cross salt." And then the page I sent you is what happens immediately after they learn it doesn't work.
Let me take a look. See, is it on Discord?
Yeah, Discord. I sent it to you perfectly. Man, I tell you, it's a guy, his wife, and their daughter.
Let's see.
Every detail, every time you look at it, there's one more detail that you missed. There's so much going on in that. So yeah, remember when I said any liquids from their body?
Yeah.
So it make everything that they're doing is just them trying to murder and spread it.
And so, if they spread it, do you like heal or?
No, you just become one of them.
Yeah, but if you're cut apart.
Oh well, I'm not saying it's 100% success rate of transferring.
No, does it heal you if it transfers? Because the other ones look fine.
No, you're still human.
So you're dead. You die.
Yeah.
So it's like a zombie fucking thing again. Oh.
No, it's not a zombie thing. It's a virus thing.
Uh huh. Isn't that like an
Because
overused trope at this point?
No, but it's not a zombie. It's like a viral outbreak, and it's also like morality. It's not zombies. They're all human.
Yes, but it's a viral outbreak, and you don't know what's happening, and if you sneeze the wrong way.
Yeah, actually, yeah, sneezing, yeah. No, and the thing is, it changes your behavior that you both want to viciously murder and rape and everything that you want to commit as a violent act to people, but you also do your utmost best to spread it. So like I think this is one page in the comic where like they, like this group of crossed were masturbating into like a bucket, and part of their strategy is they go around town and use a fire truck and spray everyone with their liquids. So it's fascinating how it's like we're like uninhibited murderous cutthroats, but we have the intelligence and the determination to make sure you get infected as well. Which is a very fascinating concept, you know? It's like
Is it?
there's a lot of no, because there's a lot of intelligence in that objective. There's a lot of motivation, organization. Think about it. Even in that state, they're still as organized. Think about the organization it would take for you, for like a couple of hundred people to all masturbate into a single supply, store that into a fire truck, then then use that fire truck to then spray other survivors that you had put efforts and time into locating. That's a lot of coordination. So it's just it's fascinating how like outwardly they seem like mindless, like murderous monsters who like don't have any communication skills, and yet they do these very elaborate schemes, you know?
I don't know, sounds normal to me.
Yeah, it's interesting.
Yeah, I'm not saying the comic's not interesting, I'm just saying it's unoriginal.
That's definitely original. That is definitely
What,
original.
a virus that brings out the darkness within us, and I don't know.
I dare you to find one other comic that has that same concept with the same premise and like in how it carries it out throughout the comic. Dare you to find one other.
Isn't The Walking Dead kind of similar? The comic?
No, that's zombies. That's just dead people. There's no.
I guess it's the
originality in
same
that.
trope, but the people who
But
do
it's
the
not the same
raping
thing.
happen to be human.
They don't just happen to be human. They are human. They're still alive, and it's complete destruction of society. And like, also, by the way, The Walking Dead. The point of The Walking Dead isn't like, you know why it's called The Walking Dead?
Because the dead are walking.
No, it has nothing to do with the zombies. The point is, the story of The Walking Dead is that the viral outbreak or whatever it was, no, obviously no one really knows what it was. It happened, it occurred, and it's in the air. As soon as you're born, you're already infected. And the thing is, in that universe, if you die, as soon as you die, and if you aren't buried or anything, you become a zombie. So the people are just like it's kind of like saying we're already dead and we're just walking around. The Walking Dead, it's about the people and their lives and how they struggle and like the betrayal and forming, you know, groups. That's what it's. The Walking Dead isn't actually about the zombies. There just happens to be zombies in the background. It's about the people. It's a human story. That's the thing you don't realize about The Walking Dead.
And what is this story about?
This is just I guess that you could say it's a kind of what's the word I'm looking for? It's like a very lots of biblical themes. I mean, like the cross that looks like literally a brand of the cross. I think it draws on like kind of like like biblical apocalypse concepts, because is like the concept where like there's the Antichrist that will mark his followers and things. So it's kind of like drawing on that, but though that is the inspiration, it's still secular because there's no divine miracle or inspiration behind the events. You know, there's just, it feels very grounded in the earthly reality, which is like deeply sickening. Like you watch that, and I mean, if you read that comic, it's like, it is still disturbing, you know, to read. You know, even if you enjoy it, even I was like, what the fuck am I reading? So it's yeah.
I don't know if I'm that.
I'll tell you what. There's no greater lesson to be learned from Crossed. There is no. If there's a greater lesson to be learned from Crossed, is that humans are capable of mobilizing and working together, even under extreme situations where it would seem like they lose their humanity. So it links mental effort away from what the fuck? Okay, just disconnect. Yeah, so like morality and intelligence, it draws a clear separation between the two.
Yeah, but
people-
here's the thing. It comes. My issue with it is that it makes the primary assumption that unites a human unit is some virus that gives us unity of purpose. Is there like factions within the infected that vie for power?
No,
They're united,
all-
right? They're just agreeing with each other.
well, no, they're not united. That's the fascinating thing about it. There's no
Hypothetical.
forces. But the fascinating thing is that like when you read it, okay, they don't like I in the comics I've only seen like I haven't fully read them. I've seen
Go to
parts
sleep.
of it,
Yep.
and so there's only one guy who I've seen in the comics who actually talks, and the only thing he said is like eat some horse cock, and he proceeds to beat someone alive with a flaccid horse cock.
Well, again, here's my issue, right? Because to me, stories that show you how fucked up life is and the darkness within man and all that jazz, to me, the greatest of them, the most intense of them, the one that keep me up at night, are the ones that keep our lucidity. But with this story, it seems like our lucidity is gone, you know?
Also,
Again, we have a unity of purpose, which is do fucked up shit and spread the plague of that makes you do fucked up shit, right?
right.
That unity of purpose doesn't exist in reality. And if it did, who says we won't be as unified as this? Who said so? That's not humans doing shit. It's more like some drone-ish bodies with human looks doing shit. You know what I mean? It's not
But
really
there's still-
challenging. It's not really challenging us as people. It's just saying, oh, by the way, you see this body you have? It can also do these things.
That's not what they put. That's
Right,
because they clearly are thinking, and they're also clearly like fucking.
yeah, but they're under the influence, you know.
True.
So, as long as they're under that influence, that separates them from our lucidity. So, if our biological desires happen to be eat food, procreate, don't be a shit ass individual, or at least don't be a shit ass individual to what you perceive to be a shit ass individual, to them, it's do fucked up shit and spread the disease. And that's it. So, you just replaced our biological impulse with another, and that way you rob us of the ability to relate to the story as people. You know what I mean?
Nope. I don't. I completely don't understand your point.
Well, tell me,
Either
how can I relate to the zombie guys?
Okay, firstly, wait. Why does I'm trying to put two treasure boxes next to each other and not joining. What is this?
Did you shift click?
Yes.
Whenever you shift, they keep them separate. So you shift to put on top of a thing, and then when you put it on the side, it should be fine. Oops.
Nope.
I'll come back.
Well, I'm building it on top of each other, so I guess that's also why.
No, I'll show. I know exactly what's happening to you. Let me just. Where are you? Here.
See, every time I go up here and I try to put it, it doesn't work.
Yeah, I know exactly what's wrong, which is why I need to show you how to do it, because it'll be very, very hard to describe. Let me go back. I love having a lot of fireworks. Speaking of, how much is should be fun. Yeah. Wee boing. So give me the box.
There.
So yeah. So you know how you when you shifted, you click the thing, and so what you did was you shift and placed, and that kept them separate, right?
Yeah.
Now, if you point to the side, so over here, see here, and you click, so you don't point down, you point at the box you want to point to. Does that make sense?
I think so.
Yep, that's pretty much it. So yeah, well, back to work. But yeah, like again, my main concern, or how I perceive it as, is it's more of an aesthetic story than it is a moral one, if you will. If that makes
Yeah,
sense.
obviously.
Yeah. So if
Well, you thought there was a point to that story?
well,
that
that's what I was basically arguing, which is the reason I wouldn't prefer it as much is because it has no point.
Like sometimes sex is just sex. Sometimes violent murder is just your fun.
Yes, but you know how in VTM you get to explore what happens when a human mind gets to become slightly darker and lives for thousands of years, and what that does to somebody's head, somebody's psyche.
Sure.
If it comes with the presupposition that we're still kind of human, right? But we're dealing with this new reality of ours.
Right.
And that's what makes it a powerful story. In this case, it's not meant to be a powerful story, and I understand that. But whenever I like to consume media, I'd like to consume intense stories. That's basically what I'm referring to. To me, I don't find that as intense. I find that aesthetic, if you like the aesthetic. Fair enough.
You're using the wrong word, but I know what you're saying.
As I do that a lot. Yeah.
Yeah, because if you're using the exact words, I dare you to look at that picture and say, "Hey, this is not intense at all." Yeah, you're saying, when you're saying intense, you're putting another word with it, and I understand what that word is that you're secretly saying.
Actually,
Yeah,
I don't find that intense. It's intense on the human side, the human experiencing it. Yeah, but
Are you telling me that is not an intense situation right there? That is not intense, by the pure definition of the word. There's nothing intense about that.
from the human
You see-
side, yes, it is. I'm not denying
You
that.
see the kid like in the background who's like literally being chopped apart while she's already chopped apart.
Well, yeah,
And then-
but nothing that was done in that image the Vikings didn't do to their victims when they raided,
Sure,
right? So
doesn't negate the intensity.
I know.
Unoriginality doesn't take away intensity.
No, but the difference is the Vikings are regular people who did that
Sure.
shit. And that's terrifying. That a person same as you has the capability of such evil. But these are mindless drones as far as you're concerned.
But they're not mindless though. That's the interesting thing
Just
about it.
because they have
They seem
creativity.
crazed murderers who don't think, but then when you think about it, the things that they do require great intelligence, motivation, and cohesion. So it's fascinating how, like, outwardly, you would assume that they obviously lack these skills, and yet they still retain them, which is a very fascinating thing, you know? And that'd be something people would love to. If that actually happens in real life, I tell you, there's a bunch of really like dedicated scientists who would love to study that and would like raise questions about what it means to be human. So that's your intensity. That is, you could see it as a was it what's that thing where like you create a situation verbally to explore a concept? A thoughts experiment. Think of Cross as a thoughts experiment which separates the explores the possibility of what if the morality of a human is completely separate from the actual intelligence of the creature, which, you know what, also draws on to like Christian philosophy of like when they say what separates man from beast, they say like it's the soul that separates them, because animals are not born with souls, and with that soul comes the idea of awareness and morality and ethics. But this thing separates this two and says, hey, what if you remove that? Okay, so it's kind of like saying you don't need a soul to have intelligence. because clearly these things are very visually, like aesthetically, with a cross symbol across their face branded on them to symbolize them as being, like strayed away from God, are displaying signs that are reserved for the children of God. So there, how's that for intense?
Not very, because the answer is
Come on.
the answer is of course. No fucking wonder. It's not even. It's more of like, again, it's like an aesthetic display of what we already know. You know, it's like knowing
I
that
don't
what
understand
happened
why-
in the Battle
Nope.
of Rome and then depicting it. You know what I mean?
That is a perfect whole discussion which people have actually asked throughout history, or these Christian history, and you're like, nope, that's boring shit. Like, what are you talking about? Hundreds of years of discussion can be derived from that comic and its inspiration.
Well, yeah, except
In
the
fact,
Christian perspective
That comic
sucks.
wouldn't exist without. Well, I mean, just because something sucks doesn't mean it can't be useful to explore.
In an aesthetic
It's a-
pursuit, I would agree with you fully.
No, as a great thing to really think about. It let me put it this way: secular thought and religious thought don't have to be separate in exploring the functions of the universe, because, you could actually, let me put it this way. Here's an interesting thing. So sometimes when I talk with my therapist, we sometimes discuss on a few times we discuss good and what is the nature of the universe. So one time we're like, oh, let's talk about religion. I'm like, okay, this is interesting. So we're saying, okay, what is the nature of the universe? And I kind of go like, okay, well, I guess universe has a structured order. That's why things occur, and that's why we can predict things, because they happen regularly. Like the orbit of a planet, that's a regular thing. It can be measured. So the universe in its natural state is ordered. Whether or not we understand it or the chain reactions is another thing. So then the next question is, okay, now, plus, I forgot. The reason why this discussion was prompted is because we were discussing the whole question of if God is almighty and creates a
But-
rock.
Yeah.
Yeah, you remember that discussion? So I brought that up, and he thought it was interesting. So we talked about it, and so we focused on God. And what we were talking about? Yeah,
Also, don't
he
forget the
brought up
bed.
the point. So so we were discussing God and the nature of God. We're like, okay, so what if the nature of God is order? And I forgot what it was. I forgot what was it. There was a specific thing that we talked about. It was fucking months ago. I forgot what it was. It was something. It was something to do with what if God is in his natural state isn't chaos but is order. That's why there exists heaven and hell. And then they brought up the question of well, okay, but isn't heaven and hell technically two separate concepts? So while if we're working on the concept that God created the universe and heaven and hell and earth or and everything else, how does that reflect onto the creator? When you make something, it reflects something about you because you made it. If you make a beautiful painting, well, that reflects on your skill. If you make a painting that perhaps is not beautiful but has great meaning behind it, that reflects on something deeper about you. So what does heaven and hell reflect on? So his point was the fact that they both exist means that choice becomes relevant. So and by the way, this guy is not religious per se. He technically had a religious background, but chose to be a therapist instead. But it's not like he's like an atheist. No, in fact, if anything, I think it might have influenced some of his thought. And here's an interesting point he made, which shows. And this is, by the way, in the context of self-help. But there, if there is a bad outcome and a good outcome, then the choices we make have a point. if everything we do turns out to be like an epic masterpiece and there's no bad results, well, then there's not really a choice. You know, it's just a predicted outcome, 100%. That's not choice. That's 100% certainty. But of course, you know, to us people, we like to believe and hope that our choices have like meaning. Like there's power behind it. You know, no, it's like when you roleplay, you don't want the player to feel like, oh, there's no point to whatever I do because everything turns out good, or vice versa. It doesn't matter what I do, everything is shitty. What's the point of this? This is complete horrible. So you need to have a good outcome and a bad outcome. So the existence of heaven and hell is God being nice and saying, hey, I'm going to give you the ultimate power to choose what you want, and these are the results of them. Which then shows that God, in his concept of what God is order, not chaos. I think there was a little bit more also that he added onto it, but I forgot honestly at this point.
And how does that tie in?
Well, I guess it ties into, I forgot what it was. There was a tie-in. I think it was to the order part where, what is the characteristics of God and reflecting onto. I forgot what it was. I don't know. It was fucking months ago. There's something about it. I think it was the order part where it's like, if God is ordered, then God is good. I think it was like reconciling with like if people, let's say men specifically, are the representatives of God as either clergymen or maybe patriarchs of a family, and they assume the ultimate authority, then and they do not respect choices or give people choices and act cruel and mean, then by definition, if you take a secular approach, they are moving away from the spirit of God, which is good and order. Yeah, okay, so I think half of his point was like, yeah, if a guy ever says, I can do what I want because, you know, God says I can, you say, fuck you. If you're not good, you're literally doing the exact opposite thing. So it's like a way to spin the eye of any other, like, Khalifa or, like, clergyman who presumes that they can do fucked up shit. Because
I love how the equivalent of clergyman is Khalifa. It's
I don't know, the first thing that came to my head, Mufti, Sheikh, I literally haven't used these words in months. Oh, right, Khalifa, that's what a Khalifa is, okay. So yeah, no, if someone self-proclaims himself as a Khalifa, then yeah. Aren't there like, wasn't there like this, there's a whole movement that like, it was in the 90s, they held the Mecca hostage, or like there was a whole hostage situation, they took over the Kaaba in Saudi Arabia. There was a whole fiasco about it because the Saudi Arabian government like couldn't do shit, and then 3 French people came in and solved the issue.
Yes.
Yeah, so like I think they proclaim themselves as the new Khalifa or something. So like there, anyone who claims that they're doing, they have the absolute authority derived from God, and what they're doing is evil, by definition, they're actually working in the exact opposite of the spirit of what they choose to apparently embody. And then you can even, and then if you want to put that secular, you can go like, well, if we use God as like just a metaphor for just being a nice person and, you know, keeping order in the universe or like life, then to do that, to be good, you have to literally be good and make sure things work. Not just like rampantly do whatever the fuck you want just because you can and not care about others. There, see? You can take it as a metaphor if you don't want to take it as...
I still don't see how it relates to the original topic I presented.
What was the original topic?
Which is in the story of in the comic that we're talking about, that basically transforms people's moralities and, I guess according to this definition, remove their soul, how is it an intense human story instead of an aesthetic story about what can the human body do to fellow human body? You know what I mean? So hold on, going over here. May defeat the purpose. Do we go up instead? That is the question, isn't it? How do we proceed? Do we climb up here? And by the way, feel free to answer the question because it is a curiosity, not a. So we can pass by the raid farm. We crow to here, and that would lead us straight to the gulag. And of course, past Raid Shadow Legends. Immediately to the honeycomb thing. Or we can ignore Raid Shadow Legends and go around it. And if we go around it... are you guys discussing another obscure franchise or something? Sure, hold on, just let me finish mapping this, or making a mental map for this. And yeah, we were discussing a random story. I don't know where Rala went, I assume. Are you here, Rala?
Am I back? Hello?
Yeah, you're back.
Okay, I've been saying am I back for the past like minute.
Yeah, there was no sound.
Okay. But I am back, right?
You are back indeed, yes. Yeah, okay, so this road doesn't work. We're gonna have to go past Raid Shadow Legends, actually. In order to reach the Gulag. Okay, noted. Very noted. So this entire thing is not needed. Hold on, let me just go back to the comments, make sure they're there. Okay, I'll take you to the totem. Just let me close this so I know it's not a thing. And now that I know it's not a thing, I will whee! But yeah, what was I telling you, Rollo?
I don't know. You're the one telling it.
Something about, yeah, so even if presented with that example that God is order and all that jazz, in the comic that you've presented me, it removes the human, if you will, from the equation and just turns you into a husk that looks like a human, and therefore, because it just acts like a human, it's not really a thing. The thing that made the Vikings terrifying is because they're exactly like you, and even though they're exactly like you, they can do these crazy things. But in that story, it specifically tells you they're doing these things because they're infected. Know what I mean?
Okay, firstly, I think the terrifying thing about the Vikings wasn't because they looked like us and they were doing the things, it's because they were doing the things. I don't think people really gave a shit about how they looked. Because given the time period of the Vikings, if it wasn't a human doing it, I think that would be even more terrifying than fucking Blood Eagles. You know what I'm saying? If it was a bunch of bears in armor coming off the ships, like straight out of the Golden Compass, that would be the real thing you'd focus on, you know? So to say that it's people that looked like us that tortured us, no one gave a shit about that they looked like us. That's like the most banal statement. Of course they look like us. Only humans exist in that concept of like the period, you know? There's no lizard men walking around. No, it's just people.
Well, yes, but I'm talking in the context of what is more terrifying. And for a modern mind, before they're just scared that people do this thing, right?
Yes, obviously.
But there's also the belief that it's because they're pagans and therefore they have no soul that they are able to do all these things. And if they were properly Christianized, they will be better, right?
Okay.
But looking at it from a modern perspective, if a Viking shows up to your house, proceeds to tie you up, and then rape your entire family in front of you, and then after they're done killing them, and then taking your eye out, so that's the last thing you ever see, and leaving you there to dry, right? You sit there and it's like that guy, that Viking that just did that, has a family that he hugs and sleeps with and loves and has a code of honor and yet is able to do this shit. What gives?
Wait, so what is the differences between the Crossed and the Vikings that you're drawing?
When a Viking goes home to his son, he plays with him, he hugs him, he kisses him. When he goes to his wife, he hugs her, he kisses her, he brings her his riches, and then he sleeps in a warm bed with her with a lot of passion. And then rules his people fairly. But when he goes on raiding, it's fun time. And he finds no moral contradiction in that. That is what you need to focus on. While in the story of the Crossed, it's just their morality unit was removed and replaced with an impulse to do bad and then spread the seed that does bad.
Yes.
One is more automaton and the other is nuanced and therefore terrifying. Or fascinating, depending on your interpretation.
Let me dissect that for a second.
Sure. Are you satisfied, or do you need another tour, Arazan? Oh, look, there's a creeper on top of your thing. Whee! Got it for you. Yeah. I will tell you, Arazan, the Crucifix Road will lead to this place, and there will be a sea village all around this location. I go inside, okay. And stuff, but you know, I am on my team, so bear with me. Whee! Oh shit. How do I get out of this without ruining anything? There you go. It could lead to a very cozy home, I must say. Eventually, if you decide to make like a home here. So yeah, I'll stay here until you're satisfied, Arazan. I like that we did the proportions like so, really nailed it with the proportions. Feels cozy, like spacious. You can actually sit here, you know, put some hookah, smoke on the emeralds. Very good. Now, we really need to torch group this better. Someone shooting me. There's a trident hoe, right? Oh, there it is.
In the words of Shaggy, another dude, wasn't me.
What do you mean it wasn't you?
Wasn't me.
Well, yeah, it wasn't you. I killed it.
Yeah, wasn't me.
I happen to have a trident for you, Arazan. I think I've already told you this.
Okay, order coming in through.
A trident didn't drop. I don't worry about it. We have tridents. Horia and Bunch ensured that we have tridents for days. Like, let me show you the building. The trident grinder that they've built. Fucking hell. It didn't drop. It's an 8% chance. I didn't have my looting activated even. Relax. Oh, that's the bamboo farm. The bamboo forest. Where the heck am I? Oh yeah, here's a gulag. So yeah, let me show you. See, ignore this thing. I don't know what this is for. But you see this thing? This is meant to make zombies, right? And then the zombies fall into the water here, and after an extended period of time, they transform into drowned. And after they transform into drowned, you kill them, and with looting 70, you hope one of the drowns gets trident. Yes. Also, there's this. I think this was like an experiment. I'm eating arrays with chops. What?
Okay.
Yeah.
I get it. Okay, I think I have it. Okay.
Sure. Go ahead.
The Crossed are more terrifying than Vikings. Why?
Why?
Because Vikings go home to their families and, you know, they keep slaves and, you know, they'll probably have sex with them occasionally or whatever and
Yeah.
rule their lands. But society still continues. In the story of the Vikings, society around the world still continues. You know, obviously people die, but you know that's literally what life is. You die, whether by plague, you're hungry, you were cooked because the family was hungry, or you got chopped alive and stuff. You know, or stung by a bee. So the reason why. Wait, one second. Why the fuck is there an exclamation mark on? Oh wow, an entire server shut down. Okay, that's weird. Anyway, but the terrifying reason why the Crossed are far more terrifying is that the Crossed represent the end of everything that is. It is, and it's not just like the end of the world. No, technically these guys would still fucking walk around and chopping things. But like in your Viking example, a guy still goes home and still has, you know, a decent life, has a family, raises them up, hugs his kids, kisses them. But then when you put the Crossed in your fantasy world that you're imagining, none of that exists. Just imagine the Crossed crossing the world, and it affects everyone. Okay, nothing. Your way of life is destroyed. Everything is gone. So, I think the reason why the Crossed are more terrifying is that the Crossed erase the thing that you deem terrifying. Isn't that technically far more terrifying? If something destroys that which you fear, doesn't that thing become an even greater fear that it can destroy that? And not just kill. No, it doesn't just wipe it off. No, they still remain. But the essence of that which you loved is gone. See my point?
Yeah.
See?
We're
Because
agreeing.
like-
No, we're agreeing, right? But
Yeah.
this is precisely why I find the Vikings more
But
terrifying.
destroys agreement. You can't say I agree with you, but fuck you. That's not how but works. Or agreement works. You're not agreeing with me if you say but.
No, I'm making a distinction.
Okay. Go ahead.
Nothing you said I disagree with. What I am disagreeing with is...
I don't disagree with you, Khalid, but let me disagree with you.
Hear me out. Stop interrupting.
Make sense with your words. Go on.
So, you see how you're like... let me put it this way. So, in your argument, it is equally way more terrifying that you've lost everything you love. and I propose, how is that different from any Lovecraftian horror?
Because humanity still exists, the world still exists.
No, it
Lovecraft
doesn't.
Horror.
No.
Do you know how Lovecraft horror ends? Do you know how it really ends?
Yeah?
It ends because some alien entity that is so far powerful that it cannot be measured wakes up
There you go.
and says, "Oh shit! All of this was all a dream. It didn't exist." That's how Lovecraft ends. Lovecraft ends by saying, Lovecraft ends in the same way that a show that you like gets removed in the end and says, "Oh, guess what? Some guy went back in time, and all that emotional journey and characters you connected with and grieved and changed with, that doesn't exist anymore. This is the real ending." That's how Lovecraft actually ends. Okay, so it's not the same thing.
No.
Lovecraft is far stupider. It's far worse and far stupider in the way it ends. It can't even compare. Lovecraft invented the whole, "Oh, guess what? It was all a dream and it didn't matter" concept. Fucking hate that.
What?
Yeah, you've never seen that? You've never experienced the horror of watching something or reading something and then someone says, "Oh, by the way, it was all a dream. It was pointless."
Yeah, but
You never.
that's not Lovecraftian horror, though.
That is actually the conclusion of Lovecraft. Lovecraft, at its final conclusion, that's where it is.
No, but the essence of what makes Lovecraftian horror terrifying is not that.
Yeah, no, it's the whole existential, like, let's personify the existential dread that humans have into literal entities. And then the whole, size and yeah, I know.
Again, my argument is that the cross, is that what they call cross, or
The crust.
the crust? Yeah, the crust can be replaced with the deep ones, and nothing would change.
No, it changes the whole concept because the point is they are still human.
They're not though.
Just no, but they are. That's the thing. They are human.
Are they communicating? Because according to you, they don't communicate.
They don't use. Okay, when you see the cross, they don't talk to each other. They don't go like, "Hey, you Jeffrey, can you get the hose?" There's none of that stuff. But for them to do what they need to do to enact the violent acts, there has to be coordination. And how can you achieve coordination without communication? Which is fascinating thing to think about, And I like that they never answer that fucking question. They never answer it, which helps you ask the question: how is that possible? Could we ask further questions about this? I mean, in reality, they probably just like point at things and like somehow just understand. Oh, you want me to use that? Okay, that makes sense. Which could lead to an avenue of questions, but I think would be far less satisfying.
Well,
The point of philosophy is not to actually answer. It's more like, if something happens, what does it mean? That's it. That's what it is. It's a philosophical question.
no.
You're not actually supposed to
The
fucking
point-
answer it. You're supposed to say,
The point of
if it's the
philosophy
thing.
is to answer the question. If you're
No, that
unable to, you speculate. What the hell? Like, point of philosophy is just to ask, just.
Yes. The
No.
point of philosophy is not to answer the question.
How?
Because you don't answer the question. That's the point of the question.
What? No. I fully disagree with that. The hell?
The point, philosophy is an exploration.
Yeah,
not-
if you don't get to have the answer, yeah, but.
But think about it. Exploration, not destination.
Yeah, but if you want to explore something, you're trying to map it and find out its qualities. Maybe the
Okay, then-
answer isn't the point, but that doesn't mean you are not looking for an answer.
No, I didn't say you're not looking for the answer, but you don't do it to find the answer. Because there is. Let me put it this way. Let's bring it down to a very normal level that we can both understand, and there's no way this can go wrong.
Of course.
Can you fully explore the Minecraft server that we are currently playing on?
fully explore? No. It's an
Is there-
It's an infinite sequence.
Is there an end that we can arrive at?
To how far we can go? Not at all.
Right? That's what philosophy is.
Yeah,
It
but
is
that's
This
very
Minecraft
different.
server.
But that's very, very different from when asking a question, just asking it for the sake of asking. When you're looking for a new location in Minecraft and you find it, then you found it. Know what I mean?
Well, that's the thing. Do we explore the Minecraft server just for the sake of exploring? Has anyone ever done that? And how long does that even last for?
Hello, Ali. Yeah, go on.
You see what I'm saying?
Yep.
We don't explore this Minecraft server just for exploring. No one does that. And if anyone does, they get bored after a few hours and they're done. We explore it for a purpose. We don't just try to see how far the corridor reaches. No one does that. Like, do you know anyone who does that and actually has fun? On like a long-term basis that could be repeatedly done? No one, right?
Not that I know of.
Right. Oh shit. Wait. Did I mess up? Okay. Let me try this sponge thing. Shit. No, I think I'm fucked up. Wait. Okay. Wait. How can you put a? Can you put a glass pane as a ceiling? Right. That works. So
What do you mean, as like a slab?
no, as literally as a ceiling. That's possible, right? You know what a ceiling is, right?
You can't put it like
ceiling?
horizontally. You can only put it vertically. It depends.
That's
Hello, Salam. Hello, KHS11. Shankum Shop.
Okay. So yeah, I think I proved my point. Minecraft server. Minecraft is philosophy. That
Well-
works on so many levels.
Yeah, but that doesn't really help us with our question now, does it?
Yes, it does.
No, it doesn't.
Yeah, it does. Because you can't get to the end. You know what? Us not reaching a conclusion, a final end point in this, is even more proof that I'm right. It's we literally just, in our interaction just now, proved the greater point I was trying to make. Because did we not just realize there? Oh shit! I have no more sand.
Oh, wait,
Okay.
I fucked up.
Good to know. No? So yeah, I think I have done my job. You're welcome. Drop some knowledge on you.
No,
Love you.
because you didn't actually end up asking the question. It's more like, this is, when somebody puts a difficult question, it's like, this is why philosophy is cool. Because we get to explore these things. Like, wait, the question. We were discussing a moral conundrum here. And
Okay,
we
what
can't
was the
answer it with how wonderful philosophy is.
What was the question?
Which is scarier?
Frost.
Where are you?
Frost.
Why are you having trouble? Show me.
What? No. Who said I'm having trouble? Oh shit! Am I drowning? Okay.
Where are you? Oh, here you are.
Yeah. So okay. So I'm building the tunnel, and there's water, but like, I actually didn't think about how the tunnel's gonna start, because technically speaking, you would have to. I guess it could start here, and then it could go down into this tunnel here. Yeah. So like, how do I get this started? I don't understand what I need to build and where and how.
Well, I don't understand what you need exactly. You want the
Okay, so
tunnel...
basically the minecart's gonna start here.
Okay.
You sit in it, and it zooms you straight, and this is a glass tunnel. Did you fall
Okay.
down? Yes, this is a glass tunnel, and literally go straight. And I just need to figure this part out because I've never actually done this thing, so I don't know how.
Okay, okay. So let's go back up and let me explain to you the mechanics of it. So you know how to manifest it, okay? So for a Minecraft to actually move,
There. Okay. And there. Okay.
let me get a minecart, or let me get some rails.
I have one.
Oh, just put them on the floor of this. Just put them over here. Like,
Give me a given to you.
it doesn't matter. You can put them yourself. Sure. So 1, 2, 3, right? And we put a minecart, right? So
Yeah, and I know how to build the rest. That's although actually you're kind of off the point. You're off the mark.
no, don't worry about it. It's just an example.
Okay.
So the dirt
Oh,
over
okay.
here is your glass pane, right? Oops,
Yeah.
sorry. So it needs to be too high, and you can move around in it. So
Too high, which I have done
yep.
because it's too high.
So even when it goes down, every block here, so over here, should be 2 blocks high as it goes down.
Oh yeah, no, that part I have covered, but it's just the Atlantis tunnel with the glass. I just don't know how to,
So
because I need this tunnel to have no water inside, but there is water here. So how do I remove?
you have sponges. Don't worry about that. First, build the glass pane. If there's any water inside, boom, just sponge it. That's why I give you the sponges. But it needs to be an enclosed area so it doesn't touch the water on the outside. That's the easiest way to build it. What do you mean wrong position, Arasan? So otherwise, it should be pretty simple. So just build the glass thing, go down, and worry about sponging later, and then put the rails. Yep. Yeah, it was just an example, Arasan. Not necessarily how it looks like, just the mechanics. Speaking of mechanics, so I want the road to be probably here. So 1, 2, 3. That would mean
That's the case. 2 blocks down. Maybe 10.
just turn it no. One more.
Oh. So it needs to be 3 blocks.
Very good. Okay. So Crucifix Road is looking okay so far. And after connecting it to Raid Shadow Legends. Okay, now since you're here, Arasan, I need your input on a couple of things. So when it comes to how the road looks like. So I have a couple of ideas on how the road should look like. Because I didn't like our previous attempt. So I got us this. And we have a couple of options. So I'm thinking we use either this for the road or just regular one.
Okay.
Or this one. And the idea of using this black one is because the final design we agreed on how the crucifixes will look like are using netherrack, which is red, right? So I needed some contrast to beat it. The previous regular stone design, mossy and otherwise, is a bit too gray to go with the red. And I thought that like a nice black would look better. And the question is, which black is it? I like this a lot. This is turning to be out like my favorite building block. I want to build everything from this. But these aren't too bad either. And this one can actually have has a road feel to it. So I was wondering which one to go for. I'll give you time to respond while I clean the mess I've made up. Guess I should be working on the road that 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Yep. Have you heard of the parable of the okay, go on, Arasan.
What the fuck?
What?
I just... Oh, okay.
Oh shit.
Dug off the mark. Okay, that's fine. No material.
Good. Winton. What the hell are you talking about? Also, you did not answer my question, Arsan. Maybe you weren't present. I'm gonna repeat. Instead of putting dumbass idioms, road of sacrifices, road designs. The old design I don't like, so I'm looking into these three. And I think these three fit because the design we went for was red, using netherrack, so for the crucifixes, and I thought some black would complement the red on the road. So what do you think? Also, if you think if you're talking about inventory space, then you're dumb. The one who's closest to the boxes is the worst. So this one, the one that's bricky. It's too neat and modern. Got it.
Oh yeah, you wouldn't want to have a modern crucifix. Fuck those things.
No, the road, the road. I personally like this one because it looks very gravelly. It looks like a road. I like this one. This one's quite nice, the regular blackstone, but I like this one better. It has a more subtle feel to it. What do you think, Arzan? I'll wait for the stream delay to catch up. Very good, then we're in agreement. I'm happy to be in agreement. Right, so this will be the final road design, and most of the mountain has been charted as such. Do not worry about the ugly mountainscape over here. I cleaned it, so once the road is put, I will start making the mountain look more natural and all that, but I want that after I build the road, and I'm pretty comfortable with how it looks. And the road will go up here, all up the way past Raid Shadow Legends, all the way to the Gulag. Now, I don't know which road to take from here, but we'd have to pass the Flower Meadows all the way to the Gulag, which will lead us to here. Yep. And that would basically highlight the entire server, which would be
Yep.
quite nice.
But what if people want to expand further than what is established?
What do you mean?
What if I want to put something outside of the ring of the Crucifix Road?
Even if you make something super far away, for me the idea of the Crucifix Road is the same idea as all the roads lead to Rome, except all the roads will lead to Spawn. So I want to connect every design we build, no matter how far it is, via Crucifix Road. So basically somebody just can hop on a fucking horse or a minecart and literally adventure across all the server. And what do you mean, Alassane, that I'm literally making a Tumblr post with the road? Because you see, Alassane built a monument all the way far away near to the ocean, and I want Crucifix Road to lead up to there, and I'm fine with that. And if somebody decides to build on a bamboo forest 3,000 away, then I extend the crucifix road all the way there, make the road safe, so everybody can go. And I put like pitch stops in the middle, so it looks like a connected world all the way to the city spawn.
God damn it, I'm lagging. What the fuck?
What? I don't get it, Tosin. I don't know what the hell you're talking about. Oh, what happened? I'm out. Are you out too?
I was just lagging the whole time. I logged out to log back in, but I can't.
Server timeout. Let's see what happened.
Well, I'm gonna go get my chicken wings.
Sure. Sure. Oh, that's weird. Iban failed to connect the server. That's weird. Let me do that again. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Righto. Holy shit, I'm all the way back here. Huh, that's weird. Back to step 1, I guess. Well, I guess I don't have to move to give you the tour now, or something. You've already seen it. So
I have taken over Rallo's place. I have killed him. His wings were not wings.
What's up?
Now I'm here. I'm good, though increasingly more frustrated the more you don't get my Tumblr jokes.
I'm sorry, I'm not well equipped to handle.
You're making a road filled with bones. So you're literally making a country road Tumblr post about taking your bones to a place they don't belong. Come on, it's easy.
I still don't get it.
At this point, that's on you.
Fair, I mean, fair point. Very fair point. But still.
So, what did Rallo say about Lovecraft? It's all a dream. What?
Something ridiculous. Like, ignore him. He knows not what he says. Oh fuck! Okay.
I'll bring him to life just to kill him again.
Lovecraft?
No. Lovecraft never died.
He didn't?
See, there was a clear joke there, but I forgot where I was going with it.
That's fine. That is the usual.
Why are you low energy today?
I am tired as hell.
Why?
Question for the philosophers. When do I ever know why I'm tired?
When I start talking.
Also, I'm low energy probably because there's nobody here, and nobody dissed me enough for me to actually formulate a respectful comeback. So go ahead, bitch.
Well, I am dissing you.
No, you're not.
You can't get basic Tumblr jokes. What am I supposed to do with it?
Just because I'm not educated in your ways doesn't mean that you don't have to try.
There is no my way. That is the way, and you're not getting it.
My way or the highway.
See, shit like that is why you don't get viewers.
Touché. But yeah, I'm waiting for Alice to show up, so I tell him what his. I want him. I want you and him to fight over Lovecraft again. That's always fun.
See, he thinks that what he's getting is chicken wings.
Well, what is he getting?
Yo, mama on a plate.
That was rude. Take that back. How dare you?
Yeah, my mom is more like an ostrich wing, you know?
Man, like, no joke. Amazing meal.
No joke, what?
Amazing.
No joke. Amazing meal. Ostrich. Ooh. Good shit.
I can't say I've ever partook in ostrich.
Why do you make it so gentlemanly? I never asked the consent to partake of the ostrich.
I do that sometimes. Some people find that disconcerting. I don't. I find that fun.
No. Some people find that not disconcerting.
What you have to pretend to be
Dude,
posh.
how about you go to your house, put your inventory there, because this is triggering emotions in me that I didn't think were possible.
It's dirt.
Yeah, and it's all over the ground, like just
Fine. There you go.
Fucking savage. You have dirt in its rightful place? Fucking ugh. In the words of that fat guy from that Disney movie, savages. Savages.
sure. I'm gonna go
You-
bring a bucket of dirt and dump it in your living room, Raul.
Just a bucket of fucking dirt.
Well, it is where it belongs, technically.
Yep.
Ha! You called your house dirt.
Savages, barely even human.
Isn't that like the Huns thing?
No, it was the Pocahontas. Oh my god.
I-
The Huns didn't. The Huns don't sing. They were Rajula. They had a theme song.
What do you mean? Hun?
Okay. The way you said Rajula wasn't that Rajula. I'm sorry.
Arabic isn't the first language, okay?
No, the second or the third, apparently.
No, it's a second.
Wait, what second and third?
He said it's not his first language. Then I said, no, the second or the third, apparently. And you were supposed to be like, thank you. I try. So yeah, Lovecraft is a dream, apparently.
Well, yeah. The dreamer god. It's a whole thing.
Should I kill you, Raul?
No, that's the thing. The idiot god, right?
No, you're saying the Lovecraft horror is basically it has all been a dream. What?
Yes, that.
No, it has not all been a dream.
No, but when you read that's how Lovecraft basically will end, and it was all a dream. You know, Lovecraft invented the concept of it was all a dream, which
No.
fuck that guy for doing that to me.
First of all, Lovecraft isn't the name of one story, before anything. Second of all, what? Are you actually mixing up the fact that the Azathoth, like, dreamt the world into existence with shitty creepypastas that go, it has all been a dream. No, it's not the same.
No, that's the thing. Reality exists because Azathoth, the idiot god, is dreaming reality. Reality is literally his dream.
Yes, but it's not the same as it has all been a dream, as in it has all been fake, because if the entirety of existence is a dream, then You know, if nothing is real, then everything is real. It's definitely not the same trope as Ash Ketchum woke up and it turned out this whole thing was a dream. No! There is an octopus chasing you.
No, it is.
But you think it's chicken wings.
No.
Oh, sorry.
It is the
proceed.
same thing because it invalidates everything that came before it.
No, it doesn't invalidate anything because everything is a dream. It says it's basically the creation myth of the universe. It's not the same as a story where everything has been a dream all along, you know? Fucking Inception. No, it's not an Inception story. There's a difference between the creation myth is about the god dreaming the world into existence and an Inception fucking trope. No, it's not the same.
Yeah, I have to back Arsan with this one.
No, it's not the same because it's worse. Because it goes even further. It goes, no, not only was everything a dream, that's it. Like there's not even a bullshit ending. There's just nothing.
There is no one story of Lovecraft. Please. Lovecraft wrote like 50 short stories that all happen within the same lore. But there is no one Lovecraft story. And there is no ending because there is no one story.
Yes.
Even
I'm not
his
saying that
friend.
isn't true. I'm saying and all of those, there is the one final thing that will happen.
I'm not
That
exactly
wakes up.
sure. I'm not exactly sure that Lovecraft has insinuated in any way that the world will end one day, and that is if Azathoth wakes up.
And of course, that's the logical conclusion to what would happen eventually. Because like,
Not really. I mean,
if Azathoth sleeps, then Azathoth wakes up. Then what the
yeah,
fuck
will
is
he?
saying he sleeps?
He's the blind idiot god. He probably enjoys sleeping.
Hey,
No, you're just blind and idiot.
Oh, it took me a while to figure out what kind of name he was trying to pull there.
no, do proceed.
Dude,
Do proceed.
Azathoth has like a million titles. Like people who fucking love Cthulhu clearly never heard of Azathoth.
There's no
The blind
Cthulhu.
idiot god, nuclear chaos, demon sultan, abyssal idiot, lord of all, him in the gulf, the deep dark, the cold one, sleeping chaos, supreme lord and creator of all things, blind dreamer, Achamoth, Vak Mirage. Like, and people love fucking Cthulhu, I swear.
Yeah, because he's tentacle monster and people are into that shit.
Yeah, he's the mascot, you know.
It's like Pikachu all over again.
Yeah, Cthulhu isn't like Cthulhu like Diet Lovecraft.
People liking Cthulhu.
Yes.
It's like when people say, "Man, the director for a movie was amazing," and fuck everyone else who put effort into it. I'm like, fuck you. He, in theory, he had the least amount of effort put into it.
Wait, who?
No,
No,
dude, poor directors. No, I can't stand for that one.
No, I'm saying people saying Cthulhu is the best, and he's like the awesome shit, and only knowing Cthulhu in the Lovecraft mythos is the same thing as someone saying, "Man, this director is the whole reason why this movie exists." Fuck you. He had one job that could not exist.
No. It's when people say this actor carried the whole movie. No,
Oh.
the movie was carried by writers, by directors, by
yeah,
fucking
that's
makeup
a better
people.
example. Yeah, that's an example I give that because being a director is a thankless job that nobody wants, and the people who have it develop anxiety and toxicity. No wonder they're a woman, you know.
No, but in all honesty, I do have to give Cthulhu one thing.
Yeah.
You say Cthulhu is diet H.P. Lovecraft, but ironically, he can be actually concentrated H.P. Lovecraft. Because all the other deities, like Cthulhu is like a demigod. All the other gods, the deities, are so big and astronomical and phenomenal. He can't actually make them get involved too much in the affairs of humans. So you hear about them. It's, you know, the fear of hearing about them. But Cthulhu is small enough that he actually personally interferes with people, which actually you can see the process of Eldritch deities actually fucking with people through Cthulhu. He's small enough that he would fuck with people.
Man,
It's the whole a gun so big it becomes useless concept. I like.
Yeah. Like, dude, come on. How will you write a story about Azeroth?
True. Yeah. Literally.
This guy opened the door and then he died. He doesn't know what happened, and the reader doesn't know what happened.
good
Bye
job. Bye.
Yeah, see?
No, actually, this talk is making me like very, very interested to actually play Bloodborne.
Oh, dude, Bloodborne, I want to play it. I just don't have a PS4.
Dark Souls, the poor man Dark Souls, Bloodborne.
What do you mean poor, man? Fuck you. It's the Victorian era. It's literally anything but poor. It's when the concept of rich began.
No, because there's
Have you read the story?
there's so much less in Bloodborne than there is in Dark Souls. That's why I call it the okay, fine. It's
And-
Dark Souls diet.
Dude.
I
From
don't-
what I've seen of Bloodborne could have easily been better than Dark Souls. Easily.
some people argue it is.
No. It could have been like the theme is has more potential, but Dark Souls remains better because it's more established. It actually has the lore. Bloodborne, if it also got the same amount of attention, then it would have been actually better.
I'm gonna stop you right there. No Souls game has less amount of lore than another.
No, that's not what I said.
No, the only difference is the chronicle of Dark Souls is more attractive. than
Yeah,
the
that's
Bloodborne.
no. It's like you're talking one game versus three.
No,
I know that Bloodborne probably has a lot of lore. I get that, but you can't tell me that Dark Souls 1 alone has more lore than Dark Souls 1 plus 2 plus 3. It's like if they just made sequels of Bloodborne, then it would have the same amount of lore. It's a matter of quantity.
Well, what I mean here is,
It's not that they didn't give it attention.
no. If you compare Dark Souls 1, Demon's Souls, and Bloodborne, they have the same amount of care and attention to them, but
Individually.
individually, right?
Yeah, but I'm saying Dark Souls has 3 fucking games.
And the reason Dark Souls got 3 games while Bloodborne and Demon's Souls got 1 is because both of them were PlayStation exclusives, while Dark Souls wasn't.
Well,
But
yeah.
people have been campaigning for a Dark Souls, for a Bloodborne 2. Because
Dude, I'd be happy when the day comes where Sony dies. I'd be happy.
yeah. Won't we all be happy?
What games do Sony have? Just so I remember. I don't actually track my company.
Basically almost all the Japanese games. So, for example, Silent Hill is a PlayStation exclusive. For the longest time, Resident Evil was. Basically, they just hoard titles. Whenever there is a Japanese title, chances are it's probably a PlayStation exclusive.
So basically, Sony is the Japanese gaming equivalent of Disney.
Yeah.
Except
Wales.
Disney tries to make their own shit. At least Disney also have, the animating studios. Sony doesn't develop games. And if it does, nobody cares about them. They just
What
hoard
would Disney
titles.
be without their Korean studios of animation?
You said it. It's their Korean studio. Sony cannot even have enough dignity to do that.
Yeah, they can't Nintendo it, sadly.
Sony is like I can't even say Netflix. Netflix do make their own shows. What are they? Sony is like Sony.
I'll give you one show. Cuties.
That is an entirely different topic. Cuties would be like Japanese studios as well. Holy shit.
If the underage girl fits in the leotard, she wears it. I feel
Sounds like Japan.
Oh yes, it does sound like Japan.
Someone talk about like raping normal women, please. Just up the age bracket.
Nah.
No, I'm good. And Arsan, I am gonna throw these away, okay? But just so your OCD doesn't get too fucking paranoid with me. There you go. You should see
Ooh.
it in this terms.
Why are you throwing them away?
Because I don't care about them.
Baldur's Gate.
And I have this. Oh,
I agree.
No, when it comes to like a game like Bloodborne, I want to play it very badly, but it is on a Sony system, and I don't want to buy a Sony system.
Have you kept a list of compilation of how many shit you boycotted?
No, it's not
Because
specifically.
that sounds stressful,
No, it's not specifically boycotting. I just don't want to buy the console because when I bought an Xbox One to play The Witcher, I specifically only played The Witcher and I never played anything on it ever again. And I don't want that experience again.
I got a PlayStation 1, a PlayStation 2, a PlayStation 3. PlayStation 4, I skipped it because I knew there was nothing I was
Yeah,
interested.
it didn't feel worth it. I can't justify the purchase, you know? I can't pay
I
$200.
probably, funny enough, would skip PS5 because Sony lost.
Yep. Like, again, God praise Xbox for letting me play their bloody games on fucking PC. Like, and by the way, like Sony is giving up to that demon as well. They reluctantly are doing it because they have to.
That's one thing about the gaming industry.
Yeah.
You know why they do this shit?
Yeah. Go on.
They're not used to someone actually telling. They never heard the words. Okay, then I'm not buying.
Actually, yeah, they don't do that. Nobody not buys, and I find that an issue.
No, it's like Sony. They pulled their bullshit in PlayStation 4, and the one thing they didn't take account for is people saying, "Alright, then I'm not buying." And now they reluctantly are giving, opening up their titles. Yeah, because please, do not mistake our kindness in giving you a chance with fanaticism.
I find it even worse than that because
Say that to the actual fanatics.
oh, dude, the Sony
The actual fanatics cannot sustain a fucking company. Trust me. They think they're powerful. You think they're powerful. They're not. They work on a mobile game.
No, I call it the guaranteed fan base because look at Pokemon. We're not gonna get the full Pokédex, then fuck you. We're not buying. And then
Funny enough, I don't think the fanatics are what making Pokemon survive. It's the kids and the moms and the Christmas season and the merch. It's not the fanatics.
Yeah, but
the fanatics has spoken, and
hear my
we all know what they want.
I'm agreeing with you. Hear me out. So the fanatic says, "Fuck you, I'm not buying." Right? Then you release the game and they buy anyway. So you don't need to worry about them. They're guaranteed, no matter what. They're
Not
gonna buy.
always. It's a matter of time. Look how Sony is falling. Dude, Sony fucking dominated the gaming industry for how many decades? And they're falling.
Because
When the crown jewel, Crash Bandicoot, stops being an exclusive, the fanatics failed them. You know it.
Yeah, precisely my point. Because they were catering to the fanatics, not to the casual audience.
No, you're saying the fanatics will buy it anyway. Yeah, I'm saying don't worry. That's just a timed thing.
Yeah, no, the fanatics will buy anyway, and because of that, you need to worry about the rest. The rest are who are quitting Sony and pressuring them. The fanatics are still there. They're like Team Sony forever, dude.
No, dude, these are the fanatics of the fanatics. These are like, you know, the creme de la creme, you know, like,
The suck dicks of the suck dicks.
yeah, like, you guys were talking about some zombie show, yeah, those people.
Walking Dead.
Oh, crust, I don't know, the fuck.
Which is
And you too with your fucking arguments. No, the Vikings were scarier. No, this show was scarier. No, please.
no, we're talking about these two in particular. We're not talking about
Dude,
what's scariest.
Dude, each one of these concepts is scary in its own way. And when it comes to comparing a theory to another, you cannot compare a theory to another. You can only compare the execution of said theory to another. Yes, you're saying the Vikings, you know, it's a more human theory, you know, that they are able to do that. Yeah, I get you. That is a scary thing. But then again, that show or game or whatever, I don't give a shit, I probably won't watch it, is touching on a different kind of fear. And it is how feeble human morality is. That you can lose it, for example, with a virus. So it's a different fear. It's not what you can do despite your morality. It's how quickly you can lose what makes you human.
Yes.
You know, that's a different fear. Because if you say that's not scary, you're essentially dismissing the zombie genre. Which is failing, but it had its glory days.
No,
And
again, I repeat. I specifically said that I do not find that terrifying. And I was explaining why I don't find that terrifying. And I find the example of a person who keeps his morality and still able to do these insane things. I find that more terrifying.
Yeah, but that's
And-
not. And that's the thing is, when you really look at it, you're not talking about Vikings. You're talking about humanity because humanity as defined.
Well, yeah.
well, here's the Vikings as an example.
Well, yeah.
People have hypocritical beliefs. I believe that women shouldn't be like raped in the streets, but will I help every single woman in a situation like that? Probably not. Does that
Yeah, but-
mean I'm an immoral being? No, that's just literally human. People say
Yeah,
like, "Oh,
but-
I'm a
but-
family man." Doesn't mean I'll help every family. That's
Yeah, but the day I find you raping 5 women from the same family and then
I said
blinding
helping.
and then blinding their father. No, I'm saying the thing about the Viking is not that they didn't help people and they're hypocrites. It's that they actively participated in the torture.
Yeah.
And enjoyed it, and then were still able to go home and hug their women like nothing happened. Which is like, how can you do that in your brain? I find that fascinating and terrifying. And
No,
to me,
no,
what
that-
terrifies me
Really?
is fascinating.
Do you actually find that terrifying? Because I don't.
I find that fascinating, to be fair.
It's the most banal. Like it's an extreme example of something that's very banal.
No,
We do that all the time, you know. That Viking example is a perfect example of what I'm saying to the extreme. Vikings believe in family values. That's why they raise families. Doesn't mean they give a
No.
shit about everybody's family.
yeah. The thing is, to me, the reason why it's not terrifying is because this is this is humans' most basic and oldest skill in existence, which is the ability to distance yourself from someone else.
Yep.
You know, dehumanizing someone or distancing yourself from someone. You know, the lack of empathy or the opposite of empathy. As in, this is them, not us. So it's actually quite easy. It's the easiest thing for a person to do.
Which is interesting because doesn't that kind of imply, while it is a natural skill that humans have, it implies that humans in their natural state, without choosing to suppress it, are naturally empathetic and care about everyone in existence. Kind of. You see what I'm saying? Because like, it feels like it's a natural skill that we have to disassociate. What are we disassociating from?
No, the
and loving people. So like Vikings learned how to not do that. And in this example, I think that's an interesting point to make. You know?
well, yeah, because empathy, funny enough, like unlike what people like to tell you in fucking book clubs and discussion groups, empathy is actually a very primitive human skill. It's not very complex at all. Distancing yourself and removing your empathy, that's a very complex human skill. People are like, you need to learn to be empathetic. You need to learn. We need to push ourselves to get us outside of ourselves. And this is, you're telling me eat when you're hungry. This is actually a very primitive human skill.
Yeah.
The sophisticated one is distancing yourself. It's the one you have to learn. Because it's very synthetic. You know, you have to do a lot of things in your own mind subconsciously for you to successfully distance yourself from someone else.
Rallo, to bed, please. Oh, thank you. Okay.
What?
No, never mind. So, would you find the concept of the fragility of morality more terrifying in your from your positioning, Arslan?
No.
He literally said you can't compare the two against each other. They're both terrifying in their own right.
No, he's asking me like personally, which one terrifies you more?
Oh.
I don't care about either. To me, if we're gonna discuss morality and fear regarding morality, I'd go to the H.P. Lovecraft quote. Which is bunch together a group of people deliberately chosen for strong religious feelings, and you have a practical guarantee of dark morbidities expressed in crime, perversion, and insanity. So to me, something that is slightly more terrifying would be fanaticism. When you're so worried about morality that you end up, horseshoe-theoring yourself into, being a fucking terrorist, essentially. Well, not terrorists. Terrorists are easy to figure out psychologically. More like think the Church of the Eternal Fire in The Witcher. Something like that. The Spanish Inquisition.
Right.
When you're so obsessed with goodness, you discover a new level of evil. And funny enough that it's the same one that goes with Hitler. Like, have you watched Jordan Peterson's lecture about Hitler?
A few of them.
His obsession with cleanliness?
Yeah, he's like, and he is right. He's like, a lot of people say hate was driving Hitler. Hitler was a hateful person. He's like, no, hate did not drive Hitler. What drove Hitler was disgust. When you reach that level, you become obsessed with cleanliness that, you want to purge society. It's actually disgust. And essentially, whenever you reach a level of religious fanaticism, no matter the religion, whatever it is, but when you reach a certain level of religious fanaticism, suddenly it's disgust that drives you.
That's that argument that saying hate drove Hitler is bullshit, because hate is a secondary emotion. It only exists as a result of a primary negative emotion, either sadness, disappointment, or hurt. So that statement in itself doesn't hold up. So yeah, I agree with it.
Yeah, hate is a compound emotion.
Yeah, because for someone to say hate drove someone to do something and nothing else is the same thing as saying, yeah, their amygdala was broken and they're forced to feel rage because the brain can't comprehend what's going on and is broken. That's the only way that could actually make sense. And Hitler obviously was not that. I'd love to see a person with a broken amygdala feeling constant, uncontrollable rage eloquently speak.
And I think it when it comes to the case of Hitler, it came over time, right? Like it didn't start with him being like kill all the Jews. It began with just
It's like saying I have strong feelings of charity. Charity isn't a feeling. Charity is a certain feeling, maybe empathy, with an intention, which is giving charity. But charity itself isn't an emotion.
True, yeah.
Yeah, okay, I can relate on that. And keep in mind, the only reason I brought up the example of Vikings was basically to highlight that I didn't find that story scary because I can think of something more scary. And that was my argument when it comes to that. I found it as an aesthetic design or an aesthetic story instead of a horror story. Which is what I'm referring to.
All fears can be scary. It's all about execution. You can make a deeply scary zombie game, and you can make a deeply shitty zombie game. In fact, you don't even have to try.
Lollipop Chainsaw.
What?
Lollipop Chainsaw. Shitty zombie game.
No, shitty zombie game is just virus. I don't know.
Have you never seen Lollipop?
Dude, I fucking hate this trope. Fucking virus. No, the virus, and like.
You can blame Resident Evil for that one.
No, I blame atheists for it.
What?
Seriously, do not give atheists an artistic medium, because there's a lot about human culture they cannot appreciate, and it's like giving someone who cannot taste food the job of a chef.
Why are you associating that with atheists? I don't understand the link.
No, I do perfectly.
See, atheists are not exactly neutral when it comes to their worldview. It's like they just worship something different. It's like they worship science. It's like it's not the same for them to say, oh, science, we respect science, all of that. But it always comes with a vision. Humans will live for millions of years. We're gonna space travel. What if we discover immortality? It always comes with a worldview. It always comes with, it's like you can tell it's a message of we trust science. It's like the new God. It's that worldview. That's why, it's hard for atheists to make a story, something, that honors Jordan Peterson's book, the Maps of Meaning, where they actually create meaning. Or appreciate meaning. They look down on it. Of course, not all atheists, but more like atheist culture. People who think that Richard Dawkins is someone who you should respect. Those kind of people.
Yeah. Oh, the solve was June.
I feel like I'm missing something here. Like, what is the part that you're saying is stupid? I don't like. You're saying something is stupid here, and I don't quite understand.
I'll tell you why.
You're against.
Forget atheism for a second, and think of atheists. The actual atheists you met. The actual atheists you see.
Cool.
Forget the ideal of atheism. I'm talking about the people.
Yep.
They're essentially science worshippers.
I'll give you one better.
What's the problem with that? If people naturally gravitate towards some greater thing that they revere.
Because they look down on belief and faith, even though they're doing the same thing. You just put your faith in something different, but that doesn't mean it's the same process. It's not the same process. It's like that guru that I watch. He's like, atheists are basically like religious people. They're both the same. Whether you say, I believe there is a God, or you say, I believe there is no God, you're both in the same boat. You both believe something you don't know.
Would this happen to be the Indian guru Sanguru?
Yeah.
Yeah, I like him too.
He's hard not to like. Let's put it that way.
No, it's like, think of it this way. I'll summarize my point even better. One of the things that atheists have a lot of problem with religion, one thing about religion that they have a serious problem with, is how religion divides people. It becomes my team versus your team, and it's basically just tribalism. It's like the human obsession with tribalism just manifesting in religion. It can be in country, it can be in political views, it can be in all of that. But they say religion stirs that belief. And then you watch how they talk, and they're like, oh, atheists schooled this Catholic with logic and facts. And, these stupid people and whatnot, atheism, yay, science. You made science into a football team. You're doing the same thing, even though your entire premise is that you're against that.
Oh my god, I think you helped me figure it out. I think I know why that is.
Yeah.
It's because they're atheists, at least those ones in the examples that we've drawn, are victims of the persecution they face from the Catholic Church. And I'm going back to like Da Vinci Code and things, but think about it, okay? Science, when we look back, when we think, okay, when was the split between secular and science, not that, and religion? We think of it strictly in the Christian Catholic context, right? Like we never think like Hindu split between two. Islamic, not really. I mean, there might have been a few guys, but only like maybe last 300 years. But we always go to the Christian thing, and it makes sense because the Christian church in the beginning would, like Da Vinci and all these free thinkers, they like crush them down and say no. They try to disprove the theories of the church, and so what if they are victims of the persecution, and they're just repeating the same thing that's been going on for centuries, and they don't realize it. And that's how, by going away from the church, as the theory goes, when you go to the other extreme, you achieve the same end purpose. They've just become their worst enemy because they were pushed into that direction, and they felt like we had to go there.
Yeah, see, I would agree with you if the atheist in question we're talking about is like a descendant of Da Vinci, and like his family has to live in secrecy for years. But all of them are 18-year-olds in Reddit, lived a normal life, pulled a joint one day, smoked it, and like, God is dead, man. And here we are. So I wouldn't say years of persecution. If anything, I say science got cool. Science got cool, and now it's like it's the same people who like to cool horror off of each other, and science is the new cool. The problem is not the belief; it's the people.
Right? No, but I think they are actually okay. Let me put it this way. You're saying okay, if it was like a descendant of Da Vinci, and they would make sense. Okay, but I think, in a way, they are the descendant of Da Vinci. Here's how. Okay.
Okay.
And I thought of this by having an imaginary conversation with an adopted daughter that I don't have. I have a lot of free time. Anyway, so what if okay, if you have a company or you have like an entity or corporation or organization, and you pass it on to the next generation, that's a legacy that is carried on through the ages, and it goes down and down and down. But how could you have but is it possible to have a legacy of a way of thought, of a concept, of a dream, That you could say, and it's often said, that the civil rights movement in America is carried on through the legacy of those that come after them. Now, it doesn't always work in the same way. Like feminism, in how it was first constructed, is carried on by the legacy of people who are like absolutely disgusting and horrible. I say, what if that the people, these Redditors online, are carrying on that legacy that Da Vinci started, but has grossly been blown out of proportions and is going away from the original thought and purpose of what it was. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, but not Da Vinci. Maybe Rick and Morty, I'd agree with you.
But like without Da Vinci and all these early thinkers and the Renaissance and everything, would we really have the same world that we have now? I think they
I don't think Da Vinci was an atheist.
He wasn't.
Maybe not. No, he wasn't an atheist. But I would say that him and a lot of all the scientists and the people who maybe not always moved away from religion, but people who didn't source everything through the written law of the Bible and the book. Because I mean, if you follow the Catholic Church, they'll be like, okay, the Earth is in the center of the universe, and then I keep on forgetting the name. It was like, no, we're just orbiting around the sun and everything. Okay, that's not technically spitting in the face religion, but it's going against at least the establishment and their like bullshit tyranny.
Exactly.
Like, I
Going
see the
against
rise of-
going against the establishment and tyranny. That's why I'm like, pop culture, like it's the legacy of pop culture. It's usually, being, an edgy nihilist emo. That's usually the legacy of the atheists that I happen to see.
Yeah.
It's not really, a celebration of science, to be honest, as much as, a celebration of innocence is dead type of thing, you know?
No, we're agreeing with each other. Like my point doesn't disagree with your point. I think they both work together. You're looking at it at what has happened now, and I'm saying yes, that is definitely what we're facing now. I'm saying, what if, like, there is a tie-in directly through the, like, is that line from the 13th Warrior? I see my ancestors from the beginning of the line to now, and so it's just something that came out. I think it works though, and I'm not disagreeing with your point. Your point can definitely make sense. This is what it's turned into through other factors as well that we're not talking about, So
If I may
atheism
add,
is enlightenment turned ugly and popular and into a
Um,
consumer thing, a fad, a fashion,
if I may add here, I think there's
Are you
also
gonna
another nuanced element here.
Okay.
So, what happens when somebody turns atheist? And I like to make a differentiation between a regular atheist and, as I like to call them, the arrogance atheists.
Reddit atheist.
Reddit atheists, because a lot of normal atheists are just just agnostic. They just switch the label, right?
Dude, even if they were actually atheist, I'd rather have an atheist friend than a religious friend in 99% of the cases. But a regular atheist, I want to be left alone,
Yep. Now
An agnostic is a person who's expecting a baby but doesn't want a gender reveal.
What?
No, it makes sense. An agnostic
makes-
view of spirituality is like someone who's expecting their baby but doesn't want a gender reveal.
No, an agnostic is someone who's honest with themselves.
I'm saying it fits, but go on.
But okay, that's besides the point. Let me highlight what I want to highlight, which is the Reddit atheist, more often than not, has a very Leninist idea, which is that there was no history before the revolution. There was only oppression, right? And so the summary of the 5,000, 10,000 years of culture that we had is called oppression, and culture starts when the revolution occurred, right? So,
Fuck those people.
yep. So the atheist finds a disdain and a distaste and
And a dismissal
of the mythological ideal that guided humanity throughout, right? Hey,
Alright.
Fancy. So what ends up happening is they look at these mythological themes either in mockery or in devaluing of it, right? So they end up not actually catching the nuance of it, for the most part. Which is why when Arasan said, "This is what happens when you give atheists a horror movie," because their idea of horror is not compatible. You know what I mean? With the mythological mythos that we've lived upon. So they end up butchering it. Because without the mystical, horror finds it's very hard for horror to have a leg to stand on. Know what I mean?
Honestly, no. Because isn't horror just basically us looking at something that we understand or interact with on a daily basis and go like, what's really scary about this, or what could go wrong with this?
Yeah, is that fear or anxiety?
Um,
I drive a car. What could go wrong with my car? Can it explode one day? That's an anxiety.
I mean,
But fear requires, in a sense, a loss of order, a loss of what's known. So, and that's why atheists cannot make good horror, in my opinion. They cannot create a story of what if we were wrong. All the stories, an atheist horror would be an episode of Scooby-Doo. There are no ghosts. It's always a guy wearing a mask, and science wins.
then how do you explain the Scooby-Doo movies?
Well, my beef isn't with Scooby-Doo. I'm saying if atheists write horror, it would be like
Oh,
Scooby-Doo.
Okay, example. Good part.
Also, that thing wasn't a movie. That was a KFC ad. Dude, imagine when they put so many KFC ads in the movie. Not like, in the break. No, inside the movie. That this is the only thing I remember about it. But, yeah, like... To me, like... The reason why, in my opinion, atheists can make good horror is... Like, Trillian, you know Jordan Peterson's book, Maps of Meaning.
Yeah.
And, and when people ask him, why do people listen to you? He says, because I tell archetypal stories. Do you want me to give you a direct Richard Dawkins quote?
Yes.
He's like, religion isn't needed because, people say that, it guided humanity and gave them moral values. If all what you needed is guidance and all of that, maybe you can find spiritual fulfillment from a Shakespeare novel. Why do you need the Bible? And I'm like...
Because the Shakespeare novel tells an archetypal story.
No!
Then
My point is he dismissed the archetypal aspect of the Bible. He didn't even consider it. It's like, this is book that tells you don't kill. This is book that tells you don't kill. Well, why don't we replace this one with that one? It's like, can I please begin explaining to you archetypes without me fucking dropping of a heart attack? It's that dismissal of meaning. That's my beef with atheists.
right.
Plus, there's no way I would want morality to be dictated by Shakespeare because it's so limited.
Dude,
It makes a good story.
it's like atheists have always complained about religious people oppressing them and looking down on them. And then when they talk about religion, they're like, yeah, you believe in the juju of the mountain. Like, spaghetti monster. It's like, you're kind of pulling a feminist here. You realize that, right? Like, men oppressed us, so it's only fair that we get to oppress men now. It's like you're only shooting yourself in the foot. Because I don't know about you, but I'd rather listen to everything with attention.
Like, I swear to God, one time.
Hello, Senate. And what do you say?
Hey. I challenge Arasan, since he pays attention to everything. What did I say?
You said I challenge Arasan.
He caught me. I need paper.
Paper? Sure,
Paper?
I'll bring some with me.
By the way,
I don't
Asam,
feel like-
like this actually happened in the UK. I had a class with Shoma Munshi, okay? And I forgot what the fuck it was, okay? Well, we were talking about Orientalism and something. Are you familiar with Orientalism? Anyone here not know Orientalism?
Orientalism is
What does it mean?
Okay, so Orientalism, put simply, was a theory made by this guy called Edward Said, who was this Palestinian-American academic. Pretty famous. He died in 2018 or something. Anyway,
Okay.
and his theory was, and he based a lot of his, it wasn't really a theory, it was more like he was looking at how Europe and like the West, as he would put it, looked at the East, such as basically everything in Asia, as the other. Like we are society, and there's those fuckers over there, and they would look at us as they would degrade us. They would like put paintings of like effeminate Arabs in like this strange mystical way, and it's a way to like look at us and make us look really bad, so they could control how people understood us. And then it goes on and
Yeah, basically, like in summary, just to summarize Orientalism before you move on to the point. Orientalism is basically the theory of how in the West, all media aspects, whether, writing, literature, all of that, tend to exotify the East. And, the Oriental people, and they exotify it, make it exotic. And essentially, one thing leads to another, basically to justify colonialism.
Oh, okay.
As in, these people are exotic, all of that, dehumanize them, and then they're savages. We need to educate them. So, that's essentially Orientalism.
And as it goes, the descendant of this thought goes in like how in like the early 2000s and then 90s, all like whenever you play like an Italian people or an Arab, there'd be like these lecherous men who want to have sex with women. They're incompetent, or they're terrorists, and they're like unorganized. And this is like the descendant of the thought. So I remember one time we were talking about Orientalism in class, and this actually happened. Okay, so they were talking about Orientalism and go like and she made the point. The professor made the point that the only fair thing would be if this were to be flipped and that the West becomes the target of this. And I'm like, wait, no, but isn't that like against the whole concept of what we want to achieve? Like that's just racism turned on its head. You're not being justified. You're not vindicating. You're just becoming the person. And then she said, when it happens for 300 years, then we can have that discussion.
Was she talking about like slavery?
Oh,
No, basically what she said was when Arabs and Indians and Asians and all Asians...
Dude, if I were you, I'd be like, okay, professor, why don't you drop out of your college education and work as a janitor and give your job to someone of a higher caste? You hypocrite Indian.
Yeah. So she legitimately made the point that when we get to fuck the West for 300 years, then we can talk about being nice and like creating equal humanity.
No, you see that's the thing about fucking people. That's the thing about oppression. Even if you're oppressed, somewhere in history you probably oppressed someone else as well.
Yeah.
Indeed.
She wants the West to pay, for example, for the colonialism of India. Well, she admitted she's of a high caste. I have a lot to tell her.
God. Honestly, some people. You think? You honestly, it boggles my mind sometimes when people say, "Yeah, we want to make life better, or we want to vindicate people." It just fucking amazes me how they don't understand. They're destroying the world and they don't see it. They're like, "No, we are justified. We are victims. We get to fuck them." And I'm like, why do you deserve to live? Why do I constantly try to fight you, and yet I have to fight you as well? Like, honestly, what happened to good guy, bad guy? Now it's just like, it just boggles my mind that these people. And I fight for them. I fight for these fuckers who are working against the very thing that I'm trying to give to them. God damn it.
No, it's like philosophy devolved from being about good and evil, and now it's about you started it.
Right? It's like I'm trying to save someone who's stabbing me at the same time. Like, what the fuck am I supposed to do? What can you do? Honestly, this is a good question. Hypothetically speaking, when you're dealing with someone who's trying to stab you as you're saving them, what the fuck do you do with that person? Whether it be like their civil rights, their education, understanding the world. What do you do in that situation?
You don't save them.
Well, then, technically goes against the whole concept of what I'm trying to do, of saving people and helping. You know, is that's the horrible thing I can't resolve.
You cannot save a person. You can only facilitate someone saving themselves.
Well, okay, yeah, true.
It's like, do you believe that you as a human have sheer amounts of willpower, and if you put your mind to something, anything can be achieved?
Well, no, I'm not an anime character.
As a human being.
Oh, okay. Well, obviously not. No, fuck that. Eventually, I'd give up. I mean, it's reasonable to eventually give up at one point, you know.
I know that you would give up, but my question is, do you believe that a human, the human willpower can achieve anything if they put their mind to it, and would you believe that?
No, because I don't think willpower is what does it. I think it's because willpower just sounds like force in another way. You know, it's a force of determination. It's a force of never giving up. I would more put it as if people chose to do it and continue doing it, could things be done? I'm like, yeah, definitely, if it were that way. But if you put it as
of course, it's implied in what I said is that it's not will only.
I mean, I feel like if you have to kind of state that though.
No, I'm not trying to play a war trick on you. Don't worry.
No, it's not working. There's only if you give it as that example, I can only understand and look at what you presented. If you're saying that's a secret thing I'm supposed to know, there's no way I could have known that. But okay, so let's putting that in the equation. Then yeah, I do. Granted that it's something that can.
You know what's the thing about helping people? That willpower that's making you help them, and you believe that, there's no point in giving up on people. We can help people if they only have the willpower to do it. The thing is, they have the same willpower as you, and if they choose not to be helped, there is nothing you can do.
I saw your point where you're going with that halfway through.
Yeah. That's why if someone doesn't want to be helped, I simply stop trying because I lost. They have a human willpower the same way I do, and if they set their mind on not wanting to be helped, nothing can change that.
I guess in my understanding of that question, I didn't put it as everyone being kind of independent and making their own choices. It would be more like me as a representative of humanity and what we could achieve, rather than like convincing others. That I didn't take it that way. That's like a different argument. I see that.
Oh, well, yeah. Then that would be, honestly, in my opinion, the solution, which is don't save others. Just focus on being the best version of yourself. As in, don't make copies of you. Just exercise who you are.
Yeah. That'd be fucking boring if I make copies of myself.
I don't think there's enough Panadol in the world for all of us.
Like, I half of like the fun I have with people that I don't know is in them not being a copy of me and them trying to figure out what the fuck am I dealing with. That's half the excitement I have. If I don't have that, fuck, I'd have to actually know them and like interact with them and have intimate conversation. That's way too much effort. I'd rather just give a rape metaphor, them not understanding how to use a metaphor and getting thrown off by that, and like me laugh. Holy shit.
Yep, that's a straight line sentence from here.
That is a
great.
fucking nightmare if I've ever heard one. Okay, BRB.
I love how you guys are having like intense philosophical discussion and we're building like crucifix road.
Yeah, it's what happens when you shut the fuck up, Trillian.
Oh,
He has a point,
Yeah. Oh shit! I turned to Hamoud.
You're a Mega Man. None of your powers are actually yours. It's just borrowed from other people.
No, I'm the source. I'm the Aldrich. or whatever.
It's Eldritch. That's okay.
I've dealt with it.
Even-
Doesn't matter. I don't think he cares.
He probably-
Was Eldritch a name that Lovecraft invented, or a name that he borrowed and then got associated with him?
Isn't
don't
it
know.
a German? It's a German name.
Is it?
I watched a German show, and one of the main characters. That's his name.
No, not as a noun, as an adjective.
Yeah, I'm basically looking for the origins of the English word, Eldritch.
I'll just look it up.
I've heard it as a German name.
Okay.
No, but
so-
it's an adjective meaning old or ancient. Okay, Eldritch is an English word used to describe something otherworldly, weird, ghostly, or uncanny.
Yeah, German name.
Let's see. No, okay, let me see the etymology of it.
Right. So,
Arasan, it's only the Americans that have names that means nothing.
so yeah, fancy. We are out of Blackstone, so we're gonna need to get more.
I don't know what you said, but I'm behind you.
Blackstone.
Yes.
We're out of it, so we have to go to the Nether. I don't know why I'm going
Oh.
back to base, but
I think I'm tired and I want to log off.
sure.
Okay, no, Eldritch is like first known use of it is in the 1500s.
Yeah. Oh, so it's a name that Lovecraft borrowed, basically.
It's an adjective. It's not a name. It's an adjective meaning otherworldly.
Yeah. So
Yeah, it is a name. It can be a name.
Hamoud
What's wrong with
shriek
it?
than an Eldritch shriek. You know, like
I understand. I'm not disputing you. I just wanted to see. I wanted to see whether what came first, the Lovecraft or the Eldritch.
Just Google it. Is it a German name or not?
you insist on the German thing, don't you?
Yes.
Oh, do I have my firearms? No, I don't.
No, it's like that Wazir Akbar Zib. You know, it's like maybe the word exists in a different language, but
Here you go. That's your new firearms.
Yeah, therefore it exists. Akbar Zib is a well-known name.
I'm sorry, wait, what am I hearing? What? Say that again.
Akbar Zib.
Akbar Zib is a well-known name.
No, it's not.
Well, it is.
How would you know?
Because I know bullshit Arabic,
it's not Arabic.
and that's definitely not it.
What? No, which country was it? Was it?
Okay,
It was Pakistan or some, one of the stuns.
I've kind of stripped this place dry, son. It, so we're gonna have to go deep.
Yeah, I think it's from You Made It Up, Stan.
No,
You sure?
no, and not funny.
You know what? I'm gonna Google it.
Next to it's it borders on Go Fuck Yourself.
Where did you go? Trillion.
I'm right here.
I'm scared. Oh, okay. I'm here. Okay.
Yeah, I kind of stripped this place dry of Blackstone, so we're gonna have to go a bit deeper.
Can we talk a little bit about the new update?
I haven't seen what's in it actually.
A lot of great stuff. So do you know the name of the update?
Cliffs and shit. Cliffs and caves.
Cliffs and Caves. God damn it. The part where they worked on the most, you forget, huh?
I didn't watch the thingy. I just know there's new generation of everything. So chances are we're gonna have to set up a new like Nether highway so we can get to see the new stuff.
I don't think there is anything in. Well, yeah, okay. But yeah. There will be new caves, new cave systems, right?
There's a new mob as
It
well.
will- one new scary mob, yeah. And
What's the
And
case?
yeah,
I think copper,
It's gonna be
right?
fun. What do you mean copper?
I think they're adding a new like crafting component, copper.
Yeah, Ralo, check the chat.
Okie doke. Let me prepare the shulkers.
Fuck you.
So, once you're
You
full,
don't believe me, huh? Akbar Zib.
No. No.
Just imagine calling him on the podium, huh?
his dad would be so proud when they call out his name.
And we'll be honored to call in His Highness
Akbar Zib.
Akbar Zib
Okay, so
to lead the talk on the podium.
I highly doubt you've ever seen it, but like there's this like Bollywood movie about the rise of the Mughals, and it's not very like absolutely historical. It's kind of like, you know,
Like most historical shows.
yeah, it's an Indian movie, so,
Loosely based, as I like to call it.
And so the main guy.
Who?
essentially-
Fucking trillion.
What?
Oh shit! Lagging.
Watch out!
Watch out for what?
Don't make holes under me.
No, I
Anyway.
don't worry about it.
So the main guy, like what I remember the most about it is like when they introduce the guy, they like announce his title. It's like Jalaluddin Muhammad Akbar. So I imagine
Zib.
someone like this guy coming up. He's like Jalaluddin
Akbar
Akbar Zib Sultan. He just goes like it's a fucking boxing ring.
Dude, he would walk in proudly. Nobody would dispute him. Dude, if that's the name of our monarch, who can dispute
That
him?
would be fun.
Akbar Zib. You face the wrath of Akbar Zib.
What can
Oh
you
my-
do? What can you do if you face the wrath of Akbar Zib? What can you? You're
Well,
done.
you gotta bow down for your highness, Akbar Zib. It's amazing.
You get on your knees.
You have to.
Yup.
Get on your knees.
You have
for
to
Akbar
present.
Zib.
You have to present. It
Yeah,
doesn't matter
I
how
bet-
big you are. It's done. He is.
I bet that's where the saying "there's always a bigger fish" came from. It's there's always a bigger zib.
A bigger Zib, of course.
There's always a bigger zib. Oh my god.
You know what they say? Whenever you think your penis is big, there will always be an Asian 5-year-old girl on YouTube with a bigger one.
Akbar Zib.
Come on, that was a classic joke. Fuck all of you.
Man, fuck you. Akbar Zib.
Akbar Zib beats all.
Akbar Zib.
I think we infected Rallo. And now he knows.
He's
Now he
happy
knows.
about it.
Yes.
Oh my god. Oh. How does he like?
See, he dotted fancy, said he made it up, and now he's hailing his name. That's the effect of Akbar Zib.
Yes.
Exactly.
It starts as a myth. It's.
And it ends with tears.
You know what I imagine? It's like if someone like doesn't know who the hell that is, and you hear a chant, "Zib, Zib," you're like, "Shit, is that death threat? Am I gonna get raped?"
Yeah, dude, it's done. You know you've done something wrong and you need to repent.
Oh my god.
Akbar Zib is coming tonight.
Oh my god. I need a theme song for this guy. Like just
Oh,
like the
fuck.
fucking entrance theme. Oh man, that beats Jibden Ode out of the fucking park. Okay, you know what the scariest thing is when you're like lagging in Minecraft and you have 2 bubbles left and you can't get out of the water. Scariest fucking thing ever.
I can think of scarier things, like lagging while you're mid-air while nothing is rendering.
That is scary. You don't know if you're just falling or gonna smack into a high tree or fucking hell.
You kind of have to wait your fate.
Exactly.
Akbar Zib.
Akbar Zib.
Akbar
Someone
Zib!
is happy.
And
Dude, Zib بأزمة بين دول, please, because of his name.
Oh my god.
If that's not funny, I don't know what is.
You think that's why people started colonizing? They had to disprove. that-
Oh, dude, if you read the story, the guy was an ambassador to Canada, and he in South Africa and India, and the guy has a good history. So when they moved him first to the UAE, they refused him, and then they moved him to Bahrain. They refused him, and Pakistan was worried that maybe they were pressured by the US.
Ooh.
But it's actually because of his name.
I can imagine the confusion when he found
And
out.
they refused him without telling them why. Because it's too embarrassing. Like, dude, the whole story.
The legend of Akbar.
Akbar Zib! Oh my god. Oh
How we converted you to our ways.
man, like, what do you get him like as a birthday present? Because he's already Akbar Zib. Like, what could you give him that he already does not have so much of?
They ask his wife, what do you like about your husband?
I don't know. His huge personality.
As she struggles to crawl to where they are because her legs are disabled. And as she's crawling back, you see the guy looking. He turns around dramatically, and it's like superhero background. Akbar Zib.
No, dude, his wife passes away, and the next one just has like back problems.
Dude, the question is, if he has a son, would he name him Akbar Zib Jr. or Asghar Zib?
No. What happens is he has to kill his father to become Akbar Zib.
He has to succeed the line.
What do you think the name of his wife is?
أصغر kiss.
I think that's a felony.
And that's why she died.
Dude, I swear, this is just a Monty Python bit. That's not gonna happen. Biggest stickers. What's his wife's name?
Incontinentia
Yeah,
buttocks. Doesn't even come fucking close.
The timing of it. Incontinentia. The relief of, oh, thank God, it's not a stupid name. Incontinentia buttocks. Just. The name is stupid.
Oh no, the jokers.
Take these slimes, collect them for me.
What do you want from them?
Alchemy.
We
No,
have-
not the slimes on the floor.
You mean the magma cream?
Yeah,
Yeah, we have a lot of it.
yeah. Get more.
You are hopeless. You know that?
Just join the game and we will collect all of them.
Join and do what?
Yeah, خلاص.
Gotta
No magma cream for you.
Okay, fuck you and your cream.
But you need it.
I have Akbar cream.
There you go. Chem Tebi, how many stacks?
Yes.
No, I'm talking in general. It's not like I need them right now for something specific. It's more like a cool resource. Why waste it? Just collect it.
Dude, we have a ton, don't worry. And if we always like, I always like, whenever I come here, I just grind them a bit. And I don't throw the magma cream away. Like I say here, like I just keep it as a resource.
Yeah, you're gonna need the cream when you meet him.
Cream? I don't think that's
like-
enough.
Oh my god.
Akbar Zib, have mercy on me.
Ambassador Akbar Zib.
Like I think it'd work even better if you had like just a tiny mustache.
Just the
don't know
tiniest
why.
of mustaches.
Yeah, just a tiny mustache. Like doesn't even cover the top of his entire top lip. You know?
It's like I don't need the mustache as an expression of masculinity. I already have the expression I need. You know.
I would love to watch like a fucking like a Scooby Doo animated cartoon of Akbar Zib being an ambassador.
Holy fuck! What is that?
What is what?
Why the Nether sounds so scary all of a sudden?
The Nether always sounds scary. That's why I gave you enchanted golden apples.
Yeah, but why? It's not necessary. It's a kid's game, God, for God's sake.
Says who?
Man, you know, I love that you're complaining about this because I'm gonna make you play a specific VR game when it comes out next year, and I can't wait to see how you react.
No,
Because
I
me and
don't
Trillion don't do.
play. I don't play scary games.
Don't play. You're the ghost in this game.
Yeah, okay. I'm up for it then.
Yes.
دود في عام 2009 رفضت السعودية اعتماده كسفير لباكستان لديها بسبب اسمه الذي يقرأ بالعامية العربية أكبر زب، وهو ما يعني أكبر قضيب تناسلي. وتبع ذلك رفض اعتماد الإمارات البحرين. هذا برغم من أن الاسم زب في اللغتين الفارسية والأردوية يعني الجميل والوسيم.
آها.
وقد تحدث بنفسه عن الأمر في مقال بعنوان لقد شوهوا اسمي.
اسمع عير بعد، يعني ايش نسوي له احنا؟ شنو اكبر زب؟
Dude, it's a Twitter post called مهما كان اسمك مخيس تذكر اسم سفير باكستان في كندا واحمد ربك.
I mean, it's still better than Mustafa's a gun.
Mustafa's a gun?
Are you serious? Are you serious?
Look it up. Look it up.
Mustafa's a gun. Man, what if they're all from the same neighborhood?
No, that one is Egyptian.
All like come from the same village.
What's the village called? Monty Python?
Yeah, no. You know what? We should think about this before we like end stream or anything. What would a village be called if both Akbar Zib and Mustafa Zaggan both came from it?
قرية خيرية.
Khoria.
Yeah, I'm starting to realize that this is an impossible question.
Yes.
There's no way we could actually answer this.
No, this is the question left for the philosophers. You know?
Yes.
Ow.
Why do I have 4 pings on Discord?
Because you are so popular.
Man, I would so love to have like a king, like, and he's my monarch, and he's called Akbar Zib. Like, holy shit! Oh my god,
And now we know your fantasies.
man, that like, you would not understand the meaning of patriotism until you see me live in a country with a guy who's called Akbar.
I will give my life for Akbar Zib.
Akbar Zib.
That better be the national anthem, you know.
Yes.
And everybody needs to like to take off their pants to prove their inferiority.
Oh my god. And then people come in, they're like, wait, is this a dictatorship? It's like, no, this is respect. Oh my god.
That's a D&D campaign right there.
Oh my god. That's the life I want to live. Except for the taking off my pants. Like anything except that. Everything else, totally cool.
I thought you were willing to do anything for your monarch.
Man, I still should have my rights to
No.
worship Akbar Zib in
Heathen.
Zib like math. I don't know how.
Heathen.
I'm being like you would understand. You don't live in. Actually, yeah. What would a country be called if it was ruled by Akbar Zib?
Zibistan.
Akbar, please.
Akbar, yes. No. Akbar, please, is our enemy, and Akbar Zib has to always try to fuck them over.
No, but because Akbar Zip is an Akbar, so.
No, I'm telling you, Akbar Zib has to constantly invade the country of Akbar.
By the way, just remind me, Trillian, is the stream supposed to be family friendly?
Nope. There was a for kids button, and I always ensure to turn that off because I know where our minds go, and it's never a pleasant place.
I don't know what world you live in, but I'm pretty happy where I am right now.
Of course, yeah.
Of course you are.
Of course you are.
That's why you're here. Because. Okay.
At least continue the joke.
I'm sorry, I got distracted.
I don't know how much. Okay, pun intended. I don't know how much further I can go with the Akbar Zib.
No, keep internalize it, and randomly it will come out. Randomly it will come and enchant you with its presence.
Okay, seriously, Trillian, why the fuck do you talk like that?
I know, right?
Where did you learn this? What
I-
were the sources of you learning English?
And most importantly, who told you that it's a good idea in any context?
Also that.
I taught myself, kind of.
Yeah, from what?
From me looking at stuff and being like, huh, that sounds cool.
Yeah,
and that
what are
does-
these? What's the stuff?
I have no idea, dude. I like.
What did you grow up watching or consuming that was English?
Video games, movies.
Okay, what the fuck video games do you play that they talk like you?
They precisely my point. It's an aggregate.
Oh, Final Fantasy, I think.
Yeah, it's usually dubbed.
I will murder you,
Yeah.
Oh my
Mr.
god!
Fancy Potato.
Oh, that's
It
perfect.
sounds like it, right?
no,
Trillian
no.
Is a dubbed character.
Oh yeah, Kingdom Hearts do speak like that sometimes.
I'm gonna
Oh my,
kill.
oh my god, you're right. Oh my god, you're a bad guy from Kingdom Hearts. Yeah, what's that guy's name?
Oh yes!
Ansem.
Ansem. Trillian is Ansem. Ansem the Wise. Just to really show how pretentious he sounds. Oh my god.
It's like you guys never heard a posh person before.
Oh, that is posh, and that is comedic posh from a cartoon.
man,
That is
I still hear it.
that is bow tie posh and fedora posh. There's a huge difference.
Fuck
And then
you.
there's Simp Fedora Posh. Man, I can't unhear it. He's Senate. I mean, Black.
It's like imagine talking in such a way that literally anything you can say about anything can make a very successful r/nice guys post.
Allah.
It makes perfect sense. It makes perfect sense.
I have been
Okay, guys, thank you for showing up to the stream.
No, I'll take the L. I'll take the L.
And I'm not even making fun of you.
I'm surprised he didn't say I shall acquire the
Right?
19th letter of the alphabet.
Oh my god.
What? Come on, I'm not that posh.
Yes.
It's not
I'm
even
not.
posh, man.
You're just a
not-
little bitch.
It's not it's not even posh. It's more.
It's like
Uh,
a pretentious fake intellectual.
It's like what is that thing that you get when charisma and cringe have a child and then they drop it? Whatever the name is for that, it would be that.
Seth Rogen.
Trillion?
No, not even Seth Rogen. It would be like Weeb Steve Jobs.
Weep, Steve.
Oh, Hideo Kojima.
I
Okay.
will murder. Shut the fuck up.
Oh,
Okay.
I see.
There are lines you do not cross.
Do you wanna go
You crossed them a long time ago, totally, and now you're waving at us from the other side.
You wanna go to New Zealand and make your new game? Because that's an intellectual thing to do. Trillion? Hello? Trillion?
I feel sorry for him.
I think
Shadow the Hedgehog fan XXX.
Oh my god, yes, Shadow the Hedgehog. He does talk like Shadow the Hedgehog.
I don't.
Allah.
Fuck off.
Ali, Ali, like and starmadır samuna.
Don't dox me.
Oh, there you go.
That is the worst answer that you could have had.
Oh my god, you are Shadow the Hedgehog.
I am not. Go away.
You are.
I'm
You
not.
are.
Go away.
I actually played Shadow the Hedgehog game, okay?
Oh, Lannister. Ali Lannister.
Oh
You,
my
you have no right to say these words since you haven't watched the thing. You don't even know
Yeah.
what you're talking about.
Oh, he even says you can't talk about the show if you haven't watched it and read the books.
He's saying the thing, huh?
He's saying the thing.
Today is the day, huh?
oh, shit.
Okay, I'm sorry, Ali Uchiha.
I will.
I-
Okay. Okay. It's okay. They know not what they say. Oh,
He's-
poor statement. Oh, no.
And he's still doing it. He's still talking like that. That's the amazing thing.
Oh yeah, I've heard it. Oh, you're the Bible, right?
I'm the Bible.
Yeah. Speak just like it.
No.
Thou, thou, how.
Oh, zip stuck with.
You guys are just jealous.
Thy zip is the Akbar.
Oh yes, I'm so jealous of a person who can only speak in a single tone
Yeah,
of
I
voice.
am jealous of the quiet of mind you have being this pathologically single.
Ow, dude. Ow. Oh, that does. Ay, ay, ay. What have I done to you? Jeez.
You didn't collect the magma cream. I don't know.
You guys are so mean to me. I'm never streaming again.
Okay, good.
We did it, boys! I already did 3 coups on your channel.
Nah, none of them succeeded.
Not yet.
How
I'll
many-
learn that from the comments.
He didn't
Maybe
have
this time.
a zip on his hands.
Maybe.
Shit.
Do you know why they never succeeded?
Does anyone have a shit ton of glass? I turned them all into glass panes and now I regret it.
No.
I overestimated how many I needed. Shit. I know what time again. Oh well.
Okay, I think we got as much as we need, Senate. Thank you.
You think?
Yes. I'm not sure.
Are you sure?
I'm not sure though.
Because I got more.
Yeah, just put them in the boxy box.
Guys, you need to make Akbaza
Yeah, just fill
in
it out.
Minecraft.
Fucking sacrilege.
Oh, that's it.
Very good.
Imagine taking melatonin and still waking up late.
Not
That's called
actually-
addiction.
What?
That's called not addiction. What's it called again? Fucking tolerance.
The last time I took melatonin was 2 years ago. Stop being a mom.
Tolerance. Stop being addicted to it.
I think we.
I-
Ow.
How did you walk over the lava?
I didn't.
Also, these can easily kill you because
No, we won't. I am careful man.
Man, that makes such a shitty cartoon.
careful, man.
There, are you happy with me now?
Oh, throw all the magma.
What?
Yes. It's obviously a Sunday morning cartoon. The Adventures of Akbar Zib.
Right after Scooby Doo. Man. Oh my god. I want to animate this. Adventures of Akbar Zib.
That is the villain we need after Thanos.
What, Nietzsche and the Akbar Zib?
And the Akbar Zib.
Akbar
It's
Zib
Akbar Zib
teaching
and
Nietzsche how to
the
do
other
stuff.
guys.
Nice.
India
saying it-
faces a new challenge. The Pakistani ambassador. Akbar Zib.
Oh, that's how they got the nuclear program.
Akbar Zib is the nuclear program.
Okay. Now it all makes sense.
The long yard and the Akbar Zib?
You know, the US names the nuclear head little boy. Pakistan names it Akbar Zib.
Yay, victory! I think.
Among Us? Let's go.
Oh, yeah.
Let's go.
Let me put this over.
Oh
Yeah.
shit.
There we go. Put this over here. Right.
Ah. Who even is watching?
We have, funny enough, 3 concurrent viewers.
Yeah, I'm asking who the hell are these three?
I think one is a woman.
Why can I learn that patience?
I don't know who the second two are. Probably one is you, if you're watching the stream. And that leaves probably Ma, because I saw him comment for like 3 seconds.
Okay, so how do you put a glass pane? Because apparently you have to put it on a surface or something. You can't put it in empty space.
It's a very shitty process, and I'm sorry you have to go through it.
Okay.
I'm not that familiar with glass panes, sadly. Where'd he go?
High up.
In the sky?
Is my ship still there, by the way?
Probably. Since we never actually go there and it's tied to the bloody thing. See no reason it shouldn't be there.
Allah, you can. Allah,
Oh,
you really go high.
Up to 200 why?
Hmm.
What is this? Oh, mob farm. Okay.
They've made all the farms for mobs and shit. No, actually, I think they made other farms too, but I can't find them. They're all in the bamboo forest that they've made. And it's easy to get lost there.
I'm bored.
What do you want to do?
No idea.
Question to the philosophers.
Huh?
Was that an owl or a villager?
I was for a second I thought it was a villager, but then I remembered no,
No,
it's
it's me.
definitely, it definitely.
I'm just trying to figure out this glass pane thing. I think I have it figured out, but I just need to figure out how you put it on the edge of something instead of in the middle of it.
If you
You
put
can't.
it on the edge of something, it will just show up like a small pole, glass pole.
Because I want it to form literally the wall, but I want it to be right along like a fixed box shape. You know, not like a box shape, but one of its side is somehow sticking out 3 centimeters away from the rest of it.
Yeah, no, you're gonna need regular glass for that. So you use panes and then regular glass when you want that particular space to be
What? No.
rounded off.
Are you serious?
Unfortunately,
Yeah.
yeah.
Glass panes are very difficult to deal with.
Because
you
they
tell me
can.
now. God damn it! I literally made like fucking like half of my glass into glass panes, so now I have all those glass panes that I can't use.
Dude, in any beginning server, for any noob, there is always that box with so many glass panes. It's, you know, it's part of coming of age in Minecraft.
Wish someone fucking told me that.
I did tell you to be careful with glass panes, but no, who hears me? You
honestly-
guys are too
honestly,
busy being
I-
offended by
If
the
I
posh
knew he was
accent.
going to use glass panes, I would have given him an entire tutorial about them. But you're lazy as shit.
I won't give tutorials unless people ask me. I gave him a tutorial on how to use the bloody.
How will he even know that he needs information? How will he know that it's different? He can't ask about that which he doesn't even know.
Yes, he can.
No.
I'm gonna put TNT in your house.
Trillion.
Let me blow it up.
Yeah.
Trillion.
What?
The new update, did they change anything in the grass? Like, did it get any new mechanics?
Potato? Did they? I haven't watched it yet.
Okay, did they change the fluidity of lava?
No idea.
New flowers?
No idea.
See, this is what happens when I attempt to ask about something I don't even know. This is what you ask the Fralo to do. Did the HP of cows change? I don't. Maybe it did, and I didn't realize it.
I still don't get your point.
Of course you wouldn't. Fralo would.
And I actually have the TNT. I could actually blow up his house for him.
Of course, that's everybody's response to everything. Blow off Trillion's house.
Yep.
I mean, in his defense, you deserve it.
I mean, like, how
deserve
could-
nothing.
How could
Of
I
course.
know that your house doesn't self-regenerate? How could I not know that?
Exactly. Good point.
Very dumb, but I like where this thing is
No,
going.
I mean, he's
No, it's
house
very
is bigger than the Nether. I don't know how that shit works.
no, it's very simple. It's like that experiment they did with monkeys. What is it called? Like, what was it?
The zoo.
Information monkey. Object permanence, you know?
Ah.
Like, the assumption that someone else has information that you don't have.
Which is a very powerful skill. And you underestimate its power. Fucking bitch. Shut it.
Of course, of course. I apologize for my behavior. I find it extremely shameful.
Cancel salt grinder. Cancel salt grinder.
Oh
be kind
god,
of-
it begins.
It's gonna be kind of hard for you to apologize with you not having a house to sleep in.
I have all the houses.
You sure about that?
Yes. Your
I
house
got
is
6.
mine, his house is mine.
I got 10 TNT that say otherwise.
Just 10? Oh fuck, Creeper!
Oh, he left at 10 TNT and got scared by one.
Fucking
That was well timed, to be fair. The Creeper's like, what the hell did you say? Just.
good wrong, good motherfucker.
Oh my god.
Oh my Allah.
Are you gonna run the fucking crucifix road through the flowers?
Yeah.
Yeah. Come,
Ah.
Come. Come Come,
Just-
trillion.
What?
Look at me.
If you get flowers, don't
Okay,
burn
no.
them.
Look at me.
And I'm the bad guy.
Da.
Okay, so come with me. Let's figure out how
No,
we're gonna
I'm
navigate.
really happy you finally found something that satisfies you.
Who is Senate?
Sorry, Mr. Fancy
Guys.
Potat.
Please do not dox me.
I am apologies.
What do you want? What do you want from me?
So when we go down here, we're gonna eventually bump into this. Now
Bump into what?
into this.
Okay.
So, do we go just climb over it, just build on top of it and then go down, or do we go around it and just?
How thick it is? Can we go through it?
Not thicker than Akbar Zed.
Like make a tunnel?
Yeah.
No. Here's my suggestion. Both.
What do you mean?
Like
both?
it goes over, but not all the way to the top. Like shave half of it and then go over, so that like imagine as you go up the Crucifix Road, you also get a ladder where you climb this mountain to your left and the right. So like, you get the idea?
Depends on how thick it will be. Hold on. Ow.
Very thick.
It's horribly thick.
Mm.
It's
Super thick.
It's like zip thick.
I don't think it's too thick though.
Then it's definitely not Akbar Zed. Like,
We can go on top of it. We can go half. We can do like I don't know which path would be more entertaining or aesthetically pleasing.
What is the goddamn village? Okay.
Yep. it's
No,
right
that's
over there.
not. That's not bad.
Okay, so Alsan, your suggestion is, and it's gonna show
We
on the
got
screen.
god tiers pickaxes
And a beacon.
and shovel and everything. That's not bad.
So your suggestion, Arsan, is that we like climb up here, essentially, and I'll wait for the stream to reach, and then once we reach here, we dig into it instead and have that be a thing.
No. You know what my suggestion is?
No.
Let me log into Minecraft and show you. Inspecting current version and preparing for update. Oh, downloading update, updating, cleaning up. Wow, that's the quickest update ever.
Alright, so we'll keep building over here until you reach us. We did not need to say anything. He placed it. You'll see it on stream. You placed the torch. Not verbal communication. Are you being good with this? Like, are you kidding me with this?
Downloading an update. 1 megabyte left. No, it's down.
No.
Actually, you don't need to dig these. You don't need to dig these. We'll just go on top of it.
Go over it. Oh, I got this.
What this? An ender chest? From what?
Oh, is it mine? Yeah,
Probably.
fuck you, it's mine.
Yeah.
Stop taking my shit,
I didn't take it.
bitch.
Women.
Okay, I'm here.
Welcome. here.
Time for me to fucking find you.
Just-
Walk the crucifix road.
Yes. Take my horse from my house if you want to.
To the
Take my horse to the road.
And this is why I don't get views.
Give it a lick. Tastes
What?
just like raisins.
Did you just say give it a lick?
Yeah, you know the song?
After we were just talking about Inquisitor?
No, the song. My horse is amazing. Give it a lick. Tastes just like raisins.
Those are 3 different songs.
Yeah.
I did Country Roads, he did Old Town Road, and you're doing My Little Pony shit, I don't know.
No, Mr.
the last road, huh?
Weeble horse is amazing.
God damn it.
There.
Right.
Okay, so it'll take me a while to come to you guys.
Don't worry, we're building to it.
Who the fuck puts berries on the shore of water? Like, you want anybody who wants to get out to fucking get damaged?
No, we just put it there for it to grow because I mean, like,
Doesn't make sense. Only explanation is they want to keep the mobs in the water.
no. Senate put it. I remember we put it there because we just wanted it to grow.
Doesn't have
Yeah,
to be
because-
next to water.
Berries.
It
They
doesn't-
don't do a lot of damage.
Make it
They do
cozy
like what,
down.
1? Fight under dragon. بعدين تعال كلمني.
Why too much bamboo? Seriously.
No, don't. I've cut the tree down, so it will disappear.
What? Ah. Okay, where are you guys?
Just follow the crucifix road.
I don't even see it for me to follow it, you fucking idiot.
Do you see the twin towers?
I'm in the gulag.
Oh, you're on the other side. Why are you on the other side?
Because when I logged off, I was near my statue.
Arasan, you dumbass. Don't you know you're supposed to figure things out even though we don't give you information about it?
Okay, now I have a bonus.
What? What? Where are
Out creep other people.
Where are you?
That's the way I'm.
I'm at the gulag.
I'm seeing a Nazi symbol. That's.
Oh. You are at the Nazi church.
Khoria. It's Khoria place, right?
No, it's Aquatics. So yeah, just go here. Oh, who's hitting me?
The what is it called? Creeper.
Uh-huh.
Okay. Where now?
Come over here. It's here.
That is a fucking beautiful place for you to run for your shitty road.
Oh, good thing.
Or
you didn't
maybe the
win.
only reason people would come and view it is because of my road. Have you considered that? You didn't even know it existed.
Hey, where is it?
There. Just go straight. Eventually find it.
I trusted you, Sana.
Don't trust a man with wings. He will fly away.
Okay, so where is the fucking thing?
Anti-Red Bull advertisement.
Huh. Now check this out. The way I'm saying it, the road will be here in this parallel, right?
Yep. Straight line.
If it's straight line, what you can do move away.
Move on from me.
Do you know the way?
لا علاوي, you don't. God damn it! You're wasting a lot of materials.
It's fine. You have a lot.
Like, for example, up to this level,
God.
you see what I am?
Yeah.
Or maybe one less. And take it up to this level and then shave.
That's
So that way you can go through the thing with two walls next to you, you know?
Well, that's exactly what I.
And
asked
then
you.
and then like imagine this. You have here a cave like this. And as you're walking through the road, there's a ladder to your right that takes you up this mountain to both sides where you can have other shit, you know?
Well, okay.
Like let's say a garrison or something.
Sure, that sounds good. Because I'm planning
Funny
to.
enough, maybe you can even build a small hut, like it's a garrison, and the road runs through it, and you have like arrows and targets there. You know, have fucking Mongol or something, or Chinese.
Well, I do not mind this idea at all. Because I do want to put a lot of build a lot of landmarks across Crucifix Road, so this works out just fine.
Yeah, just a small hut garrison that's like embedded into the mountain. There's a zombie behind Fancy.
Oh, don't worry.
Oh, I'm out of resources. Let me go back.
Yeah, I'm level 20 now.
Yay!
Yeah.
Death to all creepers. And just for your sake, I'm keeping the flowers.
Yeah, just throw them in my chest.
Sure.
Creeper exploded on the road.
Fix that.
I can't fix it, and now I'm trapped, and I'm gonna die.
Oh,
Someone just take some water, drop it for me so I can climb it.
I say we kill him and close it and forget about him.
you hungry?
Why are you not playing the game?
Here you are. Awesome. Yeah.
I'm not
don't have-
hungry, I need to get out.
I don't have a bucket.
Don't worry. Done. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy.
No, you're gonna let all the mobs out. Close it. Close the hole. Close this hole.
Ow. Perfect. Now let's fix this.
Like nothing happened.
Perfect. Right. Was that all that exploded?
Yeah.
Very good.
I mean, there are things that exploded inside the pyramids,
Yeah,
but
fuck.
I doubt you guys.
Oh my god, there's a 3 fucking... Come here. Think I'm afraid of you?
What even is this?
A farm.
This is called... This place is called Raid Shadow Legends, and it's a raid farm.
Yeah, right farm. Yes.
So whenever you have bad omen, just go inside the raid farm and just chill. And
There's a zombie villager.
don't worry, we don't need him. God damn it, creeper, stop moving.
Did I just click 3 on my keyboard to get food?
It is-
Sea of Thieves mode.
I mean, 3 gets you to the third one on your taskbar, no?
Oh, it does. So,
So many mobs, stop spawning.
Oh, I'm gonna die. And I'm dead. No.
stay away from his stuff.
Yeah, no,
Ah,
no.
What do you mean stay away? Take my stuff.
Take them. Don't you want to come back and take them yourself?
Yeah. I'm not gonna let them all there. Loosey goosey.
Well, where are you?
Yeah, I think I like that.
Do I
back
pick them
home.
up?
Yes, please.
Oh, my inventories. I timed out.
Wow.
Yeah, server lagged. Watch us all be dead. Failed to connect the server. Let me restart again.
How to my stuff on the ground? God dang it.
In my defense, I only had one space. It was lost either way.
What's trillion defense? Nothing.
I like that. What do you want from me?
Like that.
You know what? Leave his stuff. Where's the lava?
I will blow up your house.
I have a TNT.
Join the fucking party. Everybody. Oh, huh. I think the server. Like, can you guys connect?
No.
I can't.
Did your payment run out at this exact second?
Old.
No, it's 6 months, right?
Wait, you're talking
Oh,
about
no,
internet?
it's back. It's back. It's
Oh, okay,
back.
yeah, it is back. And
Ooh, and my stuff are back too.
yeah, we went back. How long did we
Nice.
go back?
Nice.
Okay.
It's not that far. Not that.
Okay. Where are you? Is Darasan out?
I'm happy.
I locked it out.
Yeah, jump back in.
Why?
Okay, yeah, sure. Fair enough.
Am I missing something? Did I sign up?
Then let us not be peasants and fly.
There's a creeper to your right. Run.
Don't worry, don't worry.
Allah, call out. Chill.
Even though there's like 20-second lag. I appreciate the dedication, Darasan.
No, because this is exactly what I exploded. It's like history is repeating itself. Senate will die in 2 seconds.
Ha. Ha ha.
Hey, Senate, come here.
Uh-huh.
Above the mob farm. Let's shoot people from here.
Allah, my God. Very nice.
Yeah, it's a fucking platform. Let's practice our archery. Well, it's a bit too far away.
So the other day, I plowed the king's wife.
Oh, quite. Yes, quite.
It was very enjoyable.
King Akbar Zip.
Can't hit
No.
this stupid creeper.
King toddler peepee.
Yes, finally.
Look at the creeper over there.
All right.
شوف؟
I think he's out of render distance.
Yeah.
Okay, you see the creeper right beneath him?
Allah, he's hidden.
Yeah, dude, that shows your marksmanship. God damn it.
Oh, I hit him.
God damn it.
Yeah. I'm a very marksman شو اسمه marksmanship.
I'm very marksmanship.
Okay, I'm gonna hit that spider to feel better about myself.
No, I'm gonna have that spider.
God
Make it
damn
feel
it.
worse. Yes, I did it.
Now everything is outside of render distance. See what he did?
Oh,
No,
I'm
they're
tired.
not. No, they're not.
What do you mean? No, they're not.
There's
What are
more.
you guys even doing?
I don't know. I guess this is the end of the stream. So we're just doing stupid shit. Oh.
Yeah, but a very great development on the road.
Is it, okay, Trillian, there's a big mob to your left. Kill it.
Ah, creeper!
It's called Fancy Potato.
Oh, what happened? Hold on. Okay.
Oh yeah, you can do that. Hello.
Why is this funny? We are easily entertained. Wait,
What are you guys doing down there?
wait. If we get out of this, do we automatically fly? No, we don't.
No. No.
All right, I'll be heading back home. You always sleep at home. But yeah, I actually now put stones on the road. After we connect it, now we beautify it, and then we beautify its surroundings, so they don't look like rectangular.
Allah, I got scared. Allah.
And then we can safely say that Crucifix Road is done for now.
But yeah, it really has like nice mountains next to it.
Yep.
And Khori and the bunch are just
They've built
they're
stuff there.
they're overachievers when it comes to buildings.
No, to be fair, only like Aquatech is the one who like did anything. Horia just like, oh, look at my shulker box with 20,000 netherite in it. Aren't I amazing?
I carry my house with me wherever I go.
With that said, thanks for the 2 people, or 3 people, plus our son, who are watching, who watched the stream. Thank you, everybody who showed up, and we hope to see you on the next one.
God is a lie.
Akbar Zib is better.
Yes. Fuck atheism.
Well,